Bapanada. Bapanada. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, hush. Going to go ahead and say I've had a very mostly just awful day. So I am on like 0 energy and negative fucks. I'm on like no sleep. What was the other bad thing? Oh yeah, my monitor was dead this morning. I managed to factory reset it to get it to actually turn on, which is nice. Because it wasn't. Where's my dry shampoo? But a lot of y'all may remember. That Scale's driving my car. Like a few months after I fucking paid it off finally, Scale has been using it to commute, and I've been using their car. Their car that they refuse to get fixed because they don't want to take it with them when we move, whenever the fuck that is. Well, the motor in the window died today. Which, this is the same car that doesn't have an interior door handle. So I have to roll down the window and roll it back up to get in and out. But now there's plastic covering it, and it is no longer legal to drive. So I don't have a way to get groceries. or stuff for my pets, or, well, anything. I've been very close to crying all day. Singing lessons were good, though. Singing lessons were great. This is after I almost cried yesterday anyway. Because I was on the phone with my mom for like an hour. And I'm extremely frustrated. I'm extremely frustrated because I haven't seen her in almost a year. And like, my mom's turning 70 in 2 years. I physically can't go see my mother. And I don't know how long she has left. But hey, all I gotta do is survive 2 more months. And I get a vacation. I mean, it's surgery recovery, but it's more than I've had in years. Come on, babies. Get some food. I know. Let me get the other bag of food. Let me get the expensive food. I am just so tired. Excuse me. Come on, baby. Come on. Back up. Come on, baby. Give me just another minute, y'all. I'm collecting myself. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I meant to do meds before I started. So, before I get properly started, go ahead and tell me something good about this weekend, y'all. Anything. Hey, Scoober. Hold on, buddy. I'll let you outside in a moment. Rock Pillow Show? Yeah, you did. Do the Marvels? How was that? Hey, Scoops, come on. Let's go outside, buddy. The next day. Paul and Goose steal the show a lot? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Doing better. Slowly. Now, unfortunately, I did not see Ron earlier, but I did see him moving around. Saw him moving around that dirt. That coconut core. Just Ron evidence, yeah. Exactly. Basil actually pooped twice in 2 days, which he hasn't done in a while, so hopefully that's good. Hopefully he's not sick. Well, hi, everybody. Okay. It's red. How? How do I already have, how is Vis's damn, what? How? I marked that as red yesterday. How do these fucking servers have 100, 200 notifications? All right. Mark folder is red, mark folder is red. Shit, I shouldn't have done that for this one. Oh well, it's fine. That was a good cry, I needed that. How many servers am I in? I haven't tailored the mutes now. How many servers am I in now? Let's see. About 30, 35. About 70. About 70. And I left about half of them yesterday. I got yelled at in Tio's stream for oh no, I thought everything was muted. And apparently not. I got yelled at by Marin yesterday for not for having like roughly about 50,000 notifications. in Discord. Hell yeah, Starry Night. Wow, yeah, I haven't used Treat Stream since 2020. Social interaction? Yeah, very much so. Okay. Now let's see. Gotta find out where the surgical center is. Now I'm gonna. Part of the issue I have with my self-image is tied to my weight and my constant struggle with my weight. So, like a treat would be nice, but like I'm really trying to be good and drop like 20 pounds in 2 months. So they can stop judging your hoard. Good, I like it. So while I appreciate the thought, it would not serve me well. Oh, groceries are pet food. Is it only? I'm not sure. I've never heard of anybody use it for like grocery or something. Max healthy cutting? Yeah, basically. So some of that 20 pounds is bloat, like existing bloat. Collects notifications. Yep. Hey, Infolimit, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, I'm trying to. I have to pick at these. And realistically, I have about 10 weeks, so. See, specifically, how long do I have? Oh, I've only got 9 weeks now, I guess. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9 and a half. 9.5 weeks. More water and turmeric in my seasonings. Yeah. I've also just been making sure to get up and moving. At least a little bit every day. At least half an hour every day. Local centers? Heck yeah. Oh god, this bra is so hot. Like a fucking knit bra. Oh, it's like a corduroy bra. Just the only one I have clean right now. That's one of the reasons I was late. I didn't have any clean. I had to do some laundry. Okay. Good news though. Y'all have seen that little purple spray bottle I use, like for the cats and for the geckos. As you can imagine, it does not have a lot of spray power. This does. This really does. Hey, sweetie. Hi, baby girl. What's up? Come here. You want to do makeup with me? Come here. Hi, babes. Biggest kitty, undisputed biggest cat. Hey Cooper, how you doing? Good to see you. Just gonna tuck that into my shirt. That is uncomfortable. Hey baby girl, how you doing, huh? Hey baby. Ah. There we go. Got it done. Oh, that's right, that's right. And Basil Saturday decided he really wanted to come out. As in, motherfucker leapt from inside the cage into the floor and started skittering around because he wanted out. Yeah, he wanted out. Now Basil's like this long now, so it's a lot less bad than if this little one decided she wanted to hop out. It's finally, didn't know Bluey's? Bluey's can't jump, but Beardy's fucking can. Come on, dude. They run, they jump, they climb. Yeah, they do. I have a picture of Basil from last night who crawled up me and laid right down here on the chair and just fell asleep. Hey, buddy. All right, I know what I need to put on my wish list. I need to put on... Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Some fucking eyeliner. Where'd you go? This fucking lizard, I swear. Oh, that's good. I don't want the trial size. Hey, get back here, young lady. Of course, Amazon doesn't make it easy to buy any eyeliner. Cute little. I did. Hey, baby girl. It was a really cute little viper. To do lizard care, it is fun. It's so fun. Like, look at this cutie baby. Look at this little cutie baby. Oh no. I'm getting really tempted to do the thing where I go on to YouTube and watch a short for a video for a snack, some kind of snack. Hi, get ya. There we go. Okay. What we're going to do today, my little lovely, is minimal makeup. Minimal makeup. I'm feeling better now that I just kind of sat there and sobbed for about 5 minutes, but you know. Hey, baby girl. And also better because I have my baby. I haven't really had that much time to get her out. Also, she's been sleeping a lot. Yeah, I'm having a really, really rough one. I'm having a really rough one. I got in that stuff that Ada suggested though for evening out skin tone. This is $40. What the fuck? That is expensive for 40 bucks. Or that's expensive for that size. Don't be going over there now, young lady. A friend of mine always says, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's hard to want to message people about it, many people, because like the one person I messaged about it like unprovokedly today. But, I just opened it with, it's been a while since I've felt like dying this badly. Which of course is an exaggeration, but it feels it in the moment, Then gas, yup. Hey, baby girl, what's up? It tickles. And I am nothing if not a dramatic bitch. An over dramatic bitch. And that's okay. Go full cost, use printer ink as makeup. Don't tempt me. But its whistle is always blowing. Okay, there she is. I can feel her, but sometimes my brain is like, oh, we can tune this out because it's just there. And I don't want that because I need to be able to feel my baby because I don't want to squish her on accident. But it looks like it should only be a few hundred probably to fix the car door, which is good. Well, at least the window motor and the door handle. Because I need to be able to get you crickets, baby. Yeah. Oh, ow. I know that you like your mealworms, but you also need to eat crickets. You need a varied, balanced diet, young lady. Yes, hello, my son. What's up? Wow. Crickets delivered anymore? I've never had them delivered. What happened to the car door? So it's been like a year where it hasn't had an interior working handle. But today, the motor in the window of the door died. So currently, I don't have a car that is legal to drive on the road. I know Kiz has had. Oh yeah, you're just door dashed. Oh hey baby, okay. There she. I don't know if my DoorDash will let me order things from Pet Supplies Plus. So now y'all know why the stream title is what it is. It's because I'm having a very not okay day. Partnership with PetSmart. Oh, I have one of those. That all being said, however, of Chewy, maybe. Crickets are unfortunately fragile. They die really easily. Hi, Midoran, how are you? Hi. Wrapping taken off? Heck yeah. I'm okay, Siona. How you doing? Words. Mom ordered them for you? Yep. There have been a couple times where I've gone out and like gone to PetSmart and got crickets. And then by the time I got them home, they were all dead. Young lady. Young lady. Young lady. Get back here. Oh, hi. Okay. No, no, not under my butt. Oh no, where'd you go? Oh no. Where's my Gary? Where's my? Oh, there she is. You fucking, you asshole. Whew. Hi, Keese. Welcome on in. How are ya? Hey, come here. Let you crawl under my butt, young lady. Yes, I love you too. Fuck. You are absolutely a princess. Ah, that tickles. She licked my neck. Now she's crawling on it. Yeah, Juvie's not watching me. Juvie's watching Princess Gary. Such licky lizards they are. Not only are they licky lizards. Oh, good. She's put on some weight. She's chunked up a little bit. That's good. Not only are they licky lizards, they're really personable. Like, they've got a lot of personality. I was always kind of weirded out by them at first because of their tail. But once I got Gary, like, once she got used to me, like, she's just laying on me now. Hey, baby. What's up? Hey. Yes, I love you. Mwah. She's mine now. And she loves me. Hey. Sable, what the fuck? Sable, why have you done this? Trouty, Finn. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. I very much appreciate that. You did not have to do that. And I know that you didn't have to do that, but it is appreciated nonetheless. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta suplex the train. On a shitty day? Yeah, but you don't know shit. Well, you didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to do that. Did I by chance see it? Absolutely didn't. I had a fuck of a day and a hell of a weekend. I've barely interacted with people because I've been so burnt out.
My glory is expanding.
I forgot that that was a thing here for a minute. Haha! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 100 bits.
I enjoy your pain.
Thank you for... Oh, level 8 already. Of course. Fucking of course. Yes, one of my... Thank you for the 200 bits. One of my interactions was quite actually... Hey, so I feel this weird pain in my muscle that I hurt doing sexy times. Am I dying? To which I responded effectively, no, sweetheart, you're not dying. Ah, there we go. Hey, baby girl. Of course, this thing is stuck, apparently. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, cat. Not dying, just old, so yeah, I mean, same. Same. Oh. Are you fucking dead? Are you fucking dead over here? Guess so. Whatever. Doesn't actually matter. Come on. Just hate the feeling of coarseness on my face. So I've been just tweezing the most egregious offenders. Heck yeah, Hana. I do. How are you, Circle Friendo? It's good to see you. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. She's royalty. I can't actually see her right. I can't. Okay, there. I can see her out of the corner of my eye. Zappy times tonight? Yeah. I'm trying to pick at it as little as possible. Because it's going to be zappy times soon. Hey, baby girl, where you going, huh? Where you going? You have the prettiest eyes. She has the prettiest eyes. There's my phone. I'm going to see if I can get a good... good up close shot. Get back here. Get back here. You dummy. Come here. There we go. She's got the prettiest eyes. All right, young lady. I need to finish putting my makeup on, okay? Okay, sweetheart? Oh, like, mwah. I know one. Well, come on in. How you doing? And the hollowest ears, yeah? Hi. Hi. Oh, I love you so much, baby girl. You're just the best. All right, come on. Up you go. All right, you can hang out.
Thank you for running my errands, puppet.
God, I love that sound. I love that sound. I may try to do like a fade in, fade out on it. I got stuff I want to fix. I need to turn it down too. Okay. All right, you're getting too explory, baby. You're getting too explory. Too explory. Way too explory. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll get you out in a minute. Hey, you. Vinny. Vinny. Oh, my boy. So this is this kind of interaction is a usual for me. Like this is my day to day. Ooh. I would love that, Sable. I would love that. That seems nice. Let's see. Yeah, not gonna pick. Cool. All right. So I haven't decided what we're doing tonight, honestly. I will admit, for the first time in a while, a long time, I sat there, hello, and stared at the going live button without actually hitting it. For the first time in years. But that's not because I was afraid to stream or because of anything y'all did. Just a rough day, yeah. Didn't really have the energy to do anything. Don't have the energy to do anything. To go live? Yeah, exactly, studs. You weren't, specifically you. The ER on Friday? I bet. How? No, I was just poking fun at studs. I had a completely unrelated bad day. But singing lessons were good. Singing lessons were very good, and I gotcha. I cracked something that needed to be cracked in my singing, and I feel better about singing than I ever have in my life. Now, it's still far from perfect. I would argue that it's even far still from better than average, better than most people. However, getting there, getting better. It is incredibly marked progress that I frankly did not expect to have this quick and this concretely. Part of it, funny enough, is so I've had this issue of being flat for pretty much my entire attempt at singing for most of my life. And she suggested to instead of trying to sing on key, try to, hey Bourbon, how you doing? It's good to see you. How you doing? Try to overshoot it. Try to sing sharp. That fixed it. That just fixed it. Yes, at singing. Well, I was always flat too until I got implants. Hey, buddy. It's neat when things work, yeah. And it was kind of just like a moment of clarity of, oh, that's how that's supposed to feel and sound. Boop. You can't grow your own. Exactly. What she initially thought was the amount of tension that I had in my voice, right? Like this tension, that we'd have to work around it because of the voice modulation I've been doing for years at this point. Yeah, well, it turns out that you can really soften things and not need all that tension and still sound nice and feminine and light. Hey, Margos, welcome back. That's what I say. Those who can teach voice are really amazing at explaining things, yeah. You'll hear some people say that, you know, like, well, yeah, voice is easy because it's not a technical instrument. It's not like something with a bunch of keys and frets and things like that, that it's just your voice. And my ass is over here like, you sure about that? You sure about that? It's like, yeah, sure you're trying to play the piano, but you gotta fucking restring the damn thing every time you play it. Where is my water? There it is. I came out to my mom, but from there, nothing really changed, yeah? Nothing changed in a good way or a bad way? Had to change your skincare. Okay, yeah. It's an instrument, yeah. Yeah, there is no buying a new one. Yeah. And one of the really nice things, so, say really nice things. Learning to sing using my voice. She knows in that set, huh? Using my voice for voiceover or for singing is specifically why I don't want to get vocal feminization surgery. Because I want to be able to do this with my voice. And I want to be able to do this with my voice. And everywhere in between. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I like it. Ocean Tree, Feathered Sun, Johannes Laumer, Christopher Schwarzwalder. Okay, a lot of people. Yeah, it's potentially very risky. And some very Johnny Cash vibes, yeah. And like, no shade on anybody who wants to get VFS. No shade at all. But I've had to work very hard to get this back. And if I didn't have this back, I wouldn't have as much range as I do now. And I like having this range. That'll, of course, get easier to do over time, just not yet. Thank you for bearing with me. With a breakbeat? Hell yeah. Thank you for bearing with me while I got my makeup on, while I fed my animals, while I cried a bit at the start of stream. And approach further progress, and slightly afraid to try. What would further progress look like to you? Like in an ideal world, what would that look like? And yes, studs, there always is. Name is Roscoe. He lives down the street at the gay bar. Julie Andrews. There's a risk of no talking ever again. Yeah. Yeah. What song is this? Hold on, I'll look at the name again. Oh, there it is. Ocean Tree. My Feathered Son. Johannes Laumer. Hold on, where is it? Christopher Schwarzwalder, Joe Kay, New, and Raz O'Hara. I can't go short-circuiting all of the eggs around me? Why not? And to not need surgery, yeah. Hi, Tommy. It's good to see you. How are you? Thank you, Kat. She started using my neutral nickname. Or my tried Fim name. I would honestly bring it up to her. I would honestly be like, this is what I need. This is what I want. This is what I need. Can you help accommodate this? Accommodate me with this. Right for the new WoW raid? Nice. Gonna kill you a Firak. Three octaves lower before. Yeah. Vocal nodules are It is rather scary. Do you think that to meddle with the status quo is scary? It is. I think that it's honestly worth it. But also, while I was afraid of, being kicked out when I came out to my mom, it was not something I ever really had to worry about. All of the closeted trans femmes will melt. Oh yeah, and especially, hold on. Especially when I'm actually down here like this, I'm sure that I can melt a few hearts. Have him down in normal mode by Thursday. Wow, impressive. He's the big baddie. So, funny enough, my singing instructor. So, when we talk about trans femme voices, one of the things that we talk about a lot is we talk about resonating your voice resonating up in your head, right? Using head voice. This is one of many ways we can do things with our voice, but it doesn't necessarily make a voice more or less femme. It is more commonly seen as femme, but that's because when you think of women, you think mostly of voices that sound like this. You think of voices that are kind of high pitched, kind of bright in the face, at the front of the mouth. But as we can see, and as my singing teacher was trying to impress upon me. Her not realizing how, I didn't bring this up, but how I would argue adept I already am at this. I say that only because I have specifically played with this with my vocal work, of keeping a light feminine voice, but making sure to go down and have it resonate within the chest. Because I'm using my chest voice right now. Like this is very strongly in my chest. But does it sound like a man's voice? Or does it sound like I'm about to call somebody a good girl? Like that, Kato. Yeah, I can still do the, like, over-exaggerated masculine voices. Like the anime antagonist voices. Or protagonist. But, like, just a voice that sounds like a whole-ass man, I can't do that anymore. Which I need to, figure out how to do again. Maybe? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Sounds like a resonant. And that you're in charge right now. Exactly. Because it's my stream. I am in charge right now. I'm always in charge. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Wow. Okay. Did you know that they're making a second Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl? Yeah, happily, Sable. Oh, wait. We've gone off the rails. We've gone off the rails for my, thank you, Bearslow. We've gone off the rails for my playlist. Oh, it's out? Oh. It's definitely been memed on Twitter to death. But where the fuck did that come from? Where the fuck did what come from? But hey, I always wanted to, see who would win in a fight. Azula of the Fire Nation or the grandmother from Hey Arnold. And suddenly, oh. Where it came from? I'm on Twitter. Of course I'm on Twitter. Quite the pivot? Ah, well. I'm doing everything I can to keep my brain busy at the moment. Which is going to include, I want to hear what this sounds like. I'm about to call somebody Jesus. A good girl. I'm about to call somebody a good girl. I'm about to call... I don't know. Something about that just doesn't... hit right. No, it's my quality of voice, and I think part of it is just that I have to learn to get more used to hearing my voice, because it's still something that I'm struggling with. But I think actually it's less of a quality of voice thing and more of just an acting thing. That I really wasn't committing to calling somebody A good girl. Oh no. Where are you at? Oh, great. Ah, there it is. What made me want to get into voice acting? It's something that I had wanted for a while. Like, oh shit, I forgot about these. Like when I was younger, it was something I thought about and worked on a little bit. Up until the point where I was basically bullied out of doing silly voices and things by my brother, who is a constant force of shitting on all of my creative endeavors in my life. And I I heard about a project that I've now been cast in. It's just a little like Final Fantasy VIII voice mod. I say little. It's a complete voicing of the entire game. But I heard that they were looking for some people for small parts still. So I submitted an audition that was terrible. And two things. First, I was just embarrassed at the quality of the audition. And then second, even then, even in the embarrassing quality of it, I just had a lot of fun. Doing the actual recording part, I had a lot of fun. One of the reasons that had kept me from it was just not being comfortable with my voice. My friend Kaylee, she is a very successful voice actress. And when she was invited to go to San Diego Comic-Con, I was just like, I can do that. She's a normal ass person. So, hell yeah. This is something new. This is something new. Isn't that right, M9? This is something new. You went so far as to capitalize the M in man, really to just try to draw my attention to it. I have a question for you if you have a second. Do you have a second? Thank you, Claysons. I really appreciate that. Lucia? Oh, I like Lucia and Lucy. I have a question for you, M9. What do you get out of it? Like you can, I know what's going on here. You can try the plausible deniability thing. But I wasn't born yesterday. But, you know what? For the sake of argument, let's, hey man, nice shot. Oh, that is a good one though. I'll play this straight faced. I'll play this completely straight faced. It's the only straight thing I can do. And just simply ask you to not call me man. Okay, XY? Is that not too hard, is it? See, and I knew that this is where it was going. So I am one. How do you figure? So you say that I'm a man. By what criteria am I a man? Hi, Aurora. How are you? It's good to see you. And like, what am I then? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't what I was doing here. I'm asking you a question. I'm I'm very easily, clearly treated as a woman, right? Through all of my interactions from day to day, except for here on Twitch, where people who fawn over actual pedophile Matt Walsh try to tell me I'm something I'm not, right? So, again, you have made the assertion that you believe me to be a man. By what criteria? So then everyone can be a woman. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, yes. Why not? It's worthless to be a woman. See, that's what we call a complex question, right? That's what we call a complex question. And what that basically is. A complex question is basically like if Hannah comes in and I don't ask Hannah, so do you do drugs? Right? Keeping it nice and light. But rather specifically, so when did you start using drugs? The complex question comes in the form of, thank you for the follow, by the way, comes in the form of presupposing that something is true and then asking a follow-up question based on something being true that has not been established as true. Thank you for the follow for that as well. So, is being a woman worthless to me? Would be the actual question. Which I would say no. Because it's nothing special anymore. What is special about being a gender? Right? What is special about being a man? What is special about being a woman? Yeah, no, I fully, wholeheartedly believe and will fight to my dying breath that yes, because what makes a woman is somebody's identity, somebody who believes that they are a woman, then therefore everyone can be a woman. Because people who aren't women won't want to be women. Yeah, I know it's crazy, but yeah. There it is, the bones. Let's go for the bones. So two things, bud. Two things there, XY. Number one, why are you getting off to the thought of me being dead? Number two, in 100 years when they dig up my bones, first off, they won't do that because why would they? Number two, I'll be dead. Why the fuck will I care? Hi, Vicky. Welcome on in. But hi, everybody from Hannah's stream. Good to see you. My name is Willow. I'm a full-time streamer, an educational streamer. I'm a voice actress. And I'm really happy that you're here. Great to see you. Always the bones. And yes, Coconut Larry, I do have I do have at least one mental illness. It has nothing to do with being trans. I've just got general anxiety and depression. Nothing to do with being trans. Now, there is a lot of comorbidity dealing with that, but that's also, likely because of having to mask and having to repress who you are to an unaccepting society at large for, 30 years before you come to terms with it. But, you'll live, Cot. How the hell are you? I was thinking about you last week. How you doing? It's great to see you. Can I check your comment? I can definitely check your comment. I am me, yes. No more, no less. Yeah. Cool. Ethically, they only have to be dead for 50 years before it goes from grave robbing to science. Oh, interesting. Did they get yeeted? Oh, yeah, they're both gone. They're both gone. But yeah, no, it is really simply the fact that if you want to be a woman, that is pretty much the first fucking indicator that you are one. Because let me give you a little tip. People who aren't women don't want to be women. People who aren't women aren't going to go through the process of doing everything as much or as little as they want or need to feel at ease with themselves. Hi, Mouse of Mars. Welcome on in. How you doing? And like, seriously, fucking... Okay. So if we stop and we take the bones argument, if they dig up your body in 100 years, they're gonna test your DNA and think and know that you're a man. First off, why would they? Second off, fun fact.
Crab, please. Crab. Frighten. Crab, and...
Second off, one really important thing is that when somebody says that, they don't actually know how archaeology works. And how archaeology works is that most of gender identification comes from the cultural artifacts surrounding the burial, the manner in which the body was prepared, the clothing, the, let's say, artifacts that are buried with the body. No archaeologist is kicking open a coffin, looking like really fucking closely at their hips and just being like, that's a boy. Nobody does that. Nobody fucking does that. I have failed in my life if future archaeologists don't unearth my grave, open up the vault in which I am in, and they say anything other than, damn, this was a bad bitch. Dillis filler. Not this past weekend, but the weekend before, Dillis, my partner and I were talking specifically about Scooby-Doo and how it was really funny that of like all of the guests that they had on Scooby-Doo, that one of the most common was Phyllis Diller. Like, kids who are watching Scooby-Doo are going to really resonate with Phyllis Diller, who makes jokes about smoking, drinking, and her ex-husbands. Love it. They say, whoa, is skeleton awesome? Yeah. You got it. Oh, 8-Bite. Great to see you. How are you? There we go. How you doing? It's great to see you. Yeah, kid stuff. Being rich, smoking, drinking, and having 4 ex-husbands. You know, just normal things that your average 12-year-old thinks of. Oh, thank you, Noel. I do very much appreciate it. Thanks, y'all. I've had a bad day. So y'all being here is already, if you can't tell from it took me 15 minutes to start stream because I spent like 5 minutes crying after feeding my animals. My mood has improved a little bit. Yeah, I gotta wind up the Oh, there we go. I like that. Oh, no, that's fun. That's fine. I appreciate it, but like, that's normal. That's normal. And something I'm completely used to. They're fun. They're content. I know, go ahead. Ada-adas for channel points. And hi, Bumblefumble, how you doing? Honestly, I don't want to have my bones buried anyway. What I want to go out in one of those mushroom suits. I want to feed an organism that you can in no meaningful way kill. Hi, Harold, how you doing? It's good to see you. You need to stop scritching on my chair. Mwah. So, because something you can't kill in a way that matters. Yeah, mushrooms, fungus. It's great to see you, 8-Bite. Please take care of yourself first and foremost. I hope things are going okay. Why are we feeding me to Tyranids? Just cuz. Why not? I'm gonna, because y'all are here, let me grab what I tend to do whenever somebody raids is get an animal for them. Hello, my son. Hello, my son. All right, so we're gonna try to feed you today, okay? So let's get your last mousey. Let it start thawing. Whoop. Hey, my boy. Kid on the way in 20 days? Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, HRT doesn't necessarily make you sterile. What a book. Oh, I'm so excited, Ada. I'm so excited. Are sex via the associated grave goods? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Hello, my boy. This is Ghost, for those who have not met my boy. He goes... RT funding issue, but I got the name change finished. Heck yeah, Lady Ann, that's awesome. I'm glad you got the name change finished. Hi, bud. Hi. Hey, bud. Oh, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, and I got you. Oh, I got him. Happily unable to have kids. Yeah, if I somehow managed to get somebody pregnant, we'd have a lot of issues. Like, we'd have a lot of issues. One, because I'm not a top. Two, I don't have any testicles. He is a cute little buddy. I can't wait till he grows up to be big and strong. He's gonna be big and strong. Religions have started over less, that's true. He is completely wrapped around my wrist to the point I can't push him down. Such a good dude. I love this guy so much. Yeah, removing the testes definitely will. Hi, Retro. How you doing? It's good to see you. All right, it's 7 o'clock. Give me just a minute. I got some animals to go. Like, I got some food to take up. One moment. You can't have that food anymore, little man. You have hyperthyroidism. Excuse you. You both probably got it from Crooked Kitty. Crooked Kitty, or Charcoal, was their sadly late mother. My bigger Tuxie and Bootsy, who we called her Crooked Kitty because before she came and started living with my mom, adopted herself to my mom, she must have gotten bitten by a venomous snake of some sort. And her head was always just kind of at this angle. She was the loudest cat I've ever met. but she had like some partial paralysis in her neck. So she was always just, her head was just kind of tilted at 45 degrees. Sweet cat. She just up and vanished one day. She was older, but poor girl. She was a good cat. She disappeared for like 2 months at one point, where she was somehow had managed to get locked in somebody's garage and had been hit by a car. And she still came back. And we got her fixed up and she was fine. Everything was fine. But no, she's been gone for a few years now. She just left one day. Which I guess is kind of fitting because that's how she showed up. She just showed up one day. Hi. Just like my little orange, wherever the fuck she is. Wherever the fuck she is. It's okay. Rural cats, yep. So I got 2 things to show y'all. Number 1, who wants to see a cobra? Who wants to see a cobra running for its life, specifically? Let me go back and scroll up and find it. I think I've seen that. You. Snug Storkle. I love that. Oh, hi, Sal. How you doing? It's good to see you. Got picked up and adopted before we found the listing. Yeah. G.I. Joe Cobra? No. Big ol' cobra. Big ol' African cobra. Big ol' African cobra. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this thing move. Hold on. People keep telling me to watch what? To read or watch what? Hold on. Where is it? Castlevania anime? I like the new one. I really like the newest one. Yeah, look at this. So like, first off, look at this one. Oh God. He's gonna get that T marker. He's coming for that. He's coming for that T marker. And he just keeps going. Him's big mad. But you too would probably be big mad if you were a cobra. How many of y'all missed the mongoose back there? Because I know I did. Him's running. Hims is afraid because of the mongoose. I didn't realize mongoose were so big. Hi Musa, how you doing? It's good to see you. So Him's fleeing. Logic, thank you so much. Fix the car. Yeah, it's gonna take a few hundred, but we're gonna get it fixed. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that a lot. But still trying to look hard. Yup, exactly. Oh yeah? I thought he was too. And then I saw it. I'm still lurking in channel, but I'm gonna do something mean real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and just give Marin Go Round a little shout out. Just a little shout out. Enjoy Shootout. There we go. She's lovely. She? There? Oh, let's go find out. Doesn't say. I'm gonna go with they. For safety's sake. You think it's Muad'Dib's time? I don't see Muad'Dib's time. Muad'Dib! I love that little fucking thing so much. Fucking thing so much. A little jerboa. We watched Dune Part 2 this past Saturday. Or Dune Part 1. Not Part 2. Part 2's not out yet. It was good. I forget how much I enjoyed it. Is any and all? I think you're right. I think you're right. I was gonna show y'all something else, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. I'm not gonna show you my fucking car. That's what I was gonna show you. I was gonna show you my Hecko Gecko picture. Because I took a Hecko Gecko picture last night. Like right as I was heading into bed. Right as I was heading into bed. Hmm. Hmm. Are you Hecko Gecko? There you are, Hecko Gecko. I present to you my boy. No, I'm not going to show the car because, yeah, there's enough. There's too much identifying information. I was going to show the Hecko Gecko. If I were to show the car, I would crop out everything but the window itself. Everything but the window. But I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to show the car. My boy was hanging off the roof of his enclosure, looking at that. Look at that fucking smile. Look at that fucking smile that little piece of shit has. And by piece of shit, I mean precious baby that I love very much. Hi. Hey, sweetie. I got you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Get you. He's even got like a little crease right there, so it looks like he's giving a real big cartoon smile. It's the best. So, I'm going. You know, sure. I guess that's close enough. My car looks much better than this because well, not by much, let's be real. But that's basically what the driver's side window of my car looks like. It's just a little bit more opaque. So the motor broke in the window with the window down. So I put some plastic over it so that if it gets, wet, it won't be wet in my car. I guess my partner's car. And yes, it is illegal and technically illegal in the state of redacted because driving with the windshield or the front windows, like the driver's side and passenger front seat windows, like opaque with something, is illegal in all 50 states. My car is currently not street legal. So I currently cannot leave my house. I mean, I can leave my house. I can walk a mile to the nearest grocery store. That's it. That's basically what I got. I can get delivery. Hi. But it's not like city walking a mile. It's country walking a mile. So it's like 2-lane road, like a foot or two past the road, ditch. And the foot or two past the road is not paved. It's grass and gravel. Sometimes, if you're lucky, it's gravel. But it's definitely ditch. As I can tell you, as somebody who in the old days, in the pre-transition days, did a lot of jogging around this area. Yeah, there are no lights out there. It's all dark. Yeah, it's my summer car walking a mile. Hi. Very unpleasant. Yeah, complete with cousin. They've started doing speed traps on the road outside my house because people just blow through the stop signs. To completely blow through it. So this is very much not so this is not my road. I do not know where this is. It is not, it's presumably not in my state. However, this is about what the quality of the road looks like, and the ditch is much steeper. The ditch is a fall off and break your leg kind of ditch, but it's about like that. Doing that at night ain't easy. Hi. Are you awake, my love? Bleh. Bleh. Better quality than my old walk from the bus stop. Yeah. Like, it's paved. It's paved. It's just, you know, over a mile to the nearest grocery store. Actually, hold on. Let me double check that. Let me double check that. Okay. Click on this. Directions from home. Yeah, the other direction's 1.5 miles. Okay. Not that one. That one's way further. Okay, it's 1.2 miles. America loves a steep ditch, yeah. If it ever rains, it'll take off half the road on an inside corner. Yup. Hello, my son. What's up? He's woobling. He's very... You know what? You want to go in your spot, buddy? He wants to go in his spot. Oh, geez, kids. That looks terrible and very dangerous. American city designers hate making something you can traverse outside of a car. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ford and, what was it, Pulitzer? Really went out of their way to make sure that cars were necessary. Period. Can you remember Moses? Hi, Molly. How you doing? It's good to see you. Had to go back the next day. Jeez. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. All right. Now let's see. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take that picture. Doesn't actually matter. I'm having a bad day. Come say nice things to me. There we go. I'm posting on the various social media places because I haven't done that yet. Very happy to see that. Motherfucker. Threads, please. Let me paste this picture. Or not. What was the other one? A blue ski. Hey, Philandra. How you doing? It's good to see you. I'm having a bad day. Come say nice things to me. All right, those work. Those are done. Are you just not getting anything from me today, Threads? I guess Threads just doesn't get anything from me. Oh, what if I try this? Oh. Come say nice things and tell me I'm pretty. No picture for you today, apparently. Thanks, Threads. Thanks, Threads. Cool. All right, hello. Hoovered enough of your information already? That's true. That's true. Yo, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bears, though, aren't they so fucking cool? Aren't little Gecks so fucking cool? Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry. Didn't mean to startle you like that. I want to see this spooter. Oh, that's a good orb weaver. Very pretty orb weaver. Well, thank you. Thank you. So sticky. They are so sticky. They're so sticky. Thank you, Floofy. Yes, I know. We need to reclaim this term on behalf of highly intelligent birds. Ooh, what? Ooh, what? Huh? The car, reminded that the car companies literally invented the term jaywalking. Yeah, to demonize pedestrians. Mm-hmm. Molecularly bonding to your skin. Yeah. Yeah, they form weak bonds through van der Waals forces. To actually molecularly bond to your atoms. Hey, buddy, I love you. But it's so cool. I'm really happy whoever named Scoots on snakes. I'm really happy that the name for the thing, the specialized scale that provides locomotion for snakes, are called Scoots. That makes me so fucking happy, and I will never get tired of it. They scoots on they scoots.
Bapanada.
Hi Shaggy, how you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, ignore my laughing. Ooh, hi, yeah. Ooh, you're over there now. I'm DMing somebody real quick. Oh, sorry. I just never saw the message ping. Car window motor died. Cannot close window. Excuse you. My fucking little tube reptile. My rep tube. That. No. Never mind. Never mind. Hey. Not calling it a rep tube. So, I was thinking maybe we could play some Alan Wake tonight. I was also thinking. I get myself some coffee. I have decided. I've decided that I'm tired of making like full fucking pots of hot coffee. So I got myself some instant coffee. And I've just been pouring that shit into a glass of milk and letting it dissolve. It takes longer because it's cold. But like, it's way better. Hi. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just some fucking instant coffee and milk. That's it. No, you're absolutely right, Flops. You're absolutely right. It's infantilizing and it's pandering and it's just. I hate it. I hate that shit. Sounds like caffeinated milk. Yeah, basically. Basically. I got. Don't fall, buddy. Don't fall, buddy. I got some of this shit at the store the other day. Let me pull it up. I got some of this shit. Put some hot water and then that's true. It will mix faster. I got some of this shit. And it is instant coffee, just with a lot of other stuff in it. And I threw a packet in some oat milk. I used the immersion blender to really get it like blended. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Stoked? I used to get stoked a lot. I used to get stoked quite a bit. $4 for 2 liters of it, yeah. Hey, bud. Supposed to be mixing Pepsi and drinking. No, I don't need more pilk in my life. I've had enough of that. You know what we could do? I could just pour the Pepsi concentrate, the SodaStream Pepsi concentrate, into a glass of milk. Would that suit y'all? But before leaving, the next day they have a liter of it. Nice. At how much? $3,000. I'll put the rest of it in here in milk and I'll drink that shit. I will chug that shit. But I'm not doing it for any less than 3,000. Comfy Rin. No. That is not how we say nice things. That's just objectification. Do it with condensed milk? I don't have condensed milk, unfortunately. I don't want to be objectified. I want people to say nice things. Hold on. I've got something for this. Hold on. Bad. I'll do it. I will either do it or not, depending on $3,000. Yeah, and like now I will say, because I feel like every time somebody gets timed out that I need to reiterate this. You got timed out and not banned, and that the distinction is important. However, my question about I was just kidding is, how's that a joke? How is that a joke? Hi, Stoic. How you doing? It's good to see you. And especially given the context of, I've had a bad day. Come say nice things to me. Is not an excuse ever to say, you have nice tits. When I am extremely constant, hello, Miss Kooks, about saying how, especially on stream, I do not want to be sexualized. At all. You could get away with it, but only you. Because you have no vocal cords, buddy. Mwah. Also, he never would. Thank you, Stoic. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, hi, Bard. How you doing? Hey, Bard. How's your Twitter doing? How's Twitter? I haven't spoken to you since 2 Terrible. Thanks for asking. I haven't spoken. I haven't spoken to you since this happened. I've been wanting to not to yell at you, not to make fun of you, but joke about how you got community notes about rage baiting. Like, impressive. Oh, sleepy, angry because now I have to wait several months for the next book in the series you're reading. Oh, what book? What series? Oh my god. Kiss. Good to see you though, Bard. Oh, the poison. You want to hear about the poison for Cusco? Cusco's poison. Poison. Designed especially to kill Cusco. Thank you, Mark. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't get my animals out as much as yo, hell yeah, miasma. I will give you a very good indication as to exactly how am I doing with vaping. I don't fucking know where the cart for this is. But choose not to? Oh yeah, absolutely right. Horus Heresy, nice. It's a good problem to have, yeah. All right, kids, enjoy. We'll be here. Yeah, no, I haven't picked it up in a minute. I don't get out all of my animals as much as I want to. I wanted to get Ron out today, but I didn't have the time or the energy. I saw him moving around, which was good. I saw that he ate yesterday. I didn't get Basil out, but Basil did get out and not just stay in his hide all day. I got both of the geckos out yesterday. I got Gary out for like an hour today. I got this boy out. The ferrets got to wander. The cats all got love. Isn't that what? Scoobers got to go out. So I do my best, but like animal care takes up most of my day, just in general. Basically my day. My day is a couple things. It is it's animal care. It's singing practice. It's dancing after stream, and it's stream. That's about it. Fortunately, there is a lot of overlap with the work I've been doing on my voice for singing and the work that I need to do on my voice for voice acting. And that's been really nice. Hi. Yes, I love you. So I stay busy. I stay so constantly busy. Hi. Hi. You wanna go get some coffee? You wanna go get some coffee with me? You're going on a date? Thank you. Go get some coffee. You won't drink the coffee. Caffeine's bad for you. Not bad for me, though. Okay, yes, I know it's bad for me. Mwah. All right. How's the move going? That is a very good question. The floor's doing a lot better. So good news is after this weekend, I have new flooring in my bathroom. This same flooring is now also in the bathroom, and a new toilet. Unfortunately, out of the 2 toilets that we bought, one of them was broken. So I'm gonna have to take that back. Is Femin pretty? Thanks. That isn't really. I don't get much gender euphoria these days. I'm a ball of anxiety and fuckery. And like I know that my voice passes well enough, but are you familiar with the sliding scale of conscious and unconscious competence? Because I have, where it comes to singing and where it comes to using my voice for voice acting endeavors, I have passed the point of being unconsciously incompetent and am now consciously incompetent. I'm gonna get some coffee. Now, the nice thing about it is that eventually, like, I know how things should feel in some certain ways, in some fashions. So it is going to be a smaller gap, a smaller knowledge gap and a larger, more practice gap of going from consciously incompetent to unconsciously competent. Hello, my love. But I'm working on it. Buddy, don't put your head in my spoon. Hey, that's my spoon. Give me my spoon back. Buddy. There we go. Motherfucker, that's my spoon. This motherfucker just tried to steal my spoon. Ow. My tip. One thing I think worth noting. Worth noting, right? So I understand that. And hi, Lady War Machine, how you doing? Hey, buddy. I know that a lot of people, especially early in transition, are very much the kind of person that seeks validation in their gender and their voice and their presentation and things like that, right? They seek validation in being told that they're femme enough, that they're pretty enough, that their voice is high enough, and things like that. I have been at this for a while. I'm coming up on 6 years of like active medical transition. Struck hard. Today struck hard for me. Absolutely. I'm coming up on 6 years. So a lot of those things that used to give strong bouts of gender euphoria just don't really do much for me anymore, right? Because being trans outside of work and outside of the advocacy that I do, being trans is such a small part of my life. I'm just kind of me. So like, whereas I used to strive, and there's nothing wrong. Well, there's nothing wrong for it until it becomes a problem, because it can become a problem. But that's that need for validation, that striving for validation, just I remember the need to feel pretty, the need to feel accepted as a pretty girl. And now more than anything, I'm just like, leave me alone. But like, that's just the cis people mostly. All right, I'm gonna get this dissolved. So you're lucked in the past year? Yeah, do tell, Bears, though. Do tell. When it's consuming, it might be a problem, yeah. Or, using other people for your validation, like using other people for your own validation. Which I have done in the past. It's a terrible thing. You shouldn't do it. Oh, hey, look. Less than 1,000 experience away from... No, 10,000 experience away from that thing, the backpack and the power brick. Just trying to grow these titties and live your life. I'm just trying to grow. And I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to survive until January. Just fuck, I'm dealing with it. Oh no. What? Define using. Seeking out people specifically so that they can validate you and nothing else. Absolutely, right? Like, if I ask, how does my voice sound? Which I do a lot of because I'm working on developing my voice. Yo, fuck yeah, Bearslow. That's awesome. Solely for that. Absolutely. Absolutely no. But largely, if I'm just, having a conversation here, talking, right? Like, it's almost disrespectful to just be like, hey, can I just say that your voice sounds super female right now? It sounds almost like a real woman, right? And now, usually, not always, but usually, that latter bit is left unsaid. So I got up. Ha! Hey, Pendragon, how you doing? It's good to see you. But it's not always unsaid. It's really interested in doing this for me, no one else, yeah. Validating stuff from other humans, yeah, sometimes. A few things drive me more nuts personally, like on a personal level, than somebody who's really just going out of their way to validate me in ways that like validate and affirm my gender when I'm just trying to just like be here and be me, right? Like specifically going out of their way to affirm the fact that I'm very feminine and female, right? When like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been at this for a while. There's a reason why I don't really ask many people anymore, and only very specific situations is like, do I sound like a girl? Do I look like a girl? Right? And I haven't done that in, years. Anything unpromptedly, it's awkward and it comes off as backhanded. The other thing is when somebody is constantly trying to fix things for me. Like sometimes they just want to bitch, I hate it when somebody's just constantly trying to fix things. Females. Oh no, I don't have I killed the scene, so I don't have it ready to go. Thank you, Siona. That is the goal. That is the goal. We'll be here, cuz. Well, that's fucking bitter. Fucking bitter right there. Woo! Coffee! Won't catch me crunching on fucking instant coffee. Or maybe. No. Do you want help with this, or do you just want to vent? Exactly. When which Quark literally transitioned for like a day? Yeah, or in like a day? Yeah. That was a whole fucking thing. It's a whole fucking thing. With instant coffee in your younger days? Yes. Well, hi kids, welcome back. Gender affirming mansplaining? Yeah, it's actually weirdly gender affirming when somebody tries to mansplain to me. Cause it's just like, oh, you think I don't know you don't think that I've been doing this for 20 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, please continue. Oh, keep going. Tell me more. Tell me more about this thing that I've been doing for half my life. Hi, Kami. How you doing? Can I get a shout out for a Kami, please? Certified weeb. Professional weeb. Walked the tread today? Hell yeah. Which cat stole my spoon, or was it Scoobs? Neither, or none of the above. It was this little fuck who stole my spoon. He wrapped around it and tried to take it away. Also crab. Your spoon belongs to me now, mother. I don't effort at all, but it's easy to see people's body language change. Yeah, oh god, absolutely. Hey, buddy. What's really lovely. Hey, Pop Boy, how you doing? What's really lovely is that I have had some people in my life straight up just like change their behavior around me to the point that like the women in my life have become so much more comfortable, like very willing and very open to talk about, you know, insecurities they have in their body, with their bodies and their presentation, and, you know, just things in general. And here's something special. When somebody is comfortable with you, they'll actually lower their voice a little bit. Like women especially, like even cis women who don't do it consciously largely, but when they get comfortable with you, their voice will just drop. It'll become a lot more relaxed, less up here and more and like trying to, you know, put on a certain appearance, a certain joie de vivre, but just like voices drop and laughter becomes raucous. Exactly. And women, oh hell yeah, Sticky Monkey. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Oh god, I have extended my knee as a kid. Ugh. And the person is like no, and they keep going. Then maybe they should take the hint. Yeah. Ah, there we go. I am no man. Yeah, I had my own I'm not like most guys phase. Turns out I was right. I wasn't like most guys. I wasn't a guy. But you're a precious man. Yes, you are. You're just a little precious man. You're just a little precious man. So I was not at the top before either of us were out. Nice. Damn. We were at it earlier. We're at 665 sub points. What a shame. This man's so precious. This man's so precious. So precious. Oh, I'm tickling him. Aw, kiss, thank you. We're at 666 now. Tickle the snake. Tickle the snake. Tickle the snake. I'm tickling the snake. I don't know if it actually tickles him, but it does make him go wobbly. Now we have the phone number. Fun number. Exactly. And an additional 500 experience. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Hi. What's up? Okay. There we go. Oh. There we go. There's my boy. Tumblr post of a sculpture that highlighted women's erogenous zones. And I was like, wait, but those are my erogenous zones. Exactly. Hi, Elaine. How are you, sweetheart? It's great to see you. I had a shout out for Queen Chanlene, please. Who is amazing and quite frankly, quite honestly, quite realistically, fucking gorgeous. Look, ow. Little thing right there. Ow. All right, what is MCM Birmingham? I want to see MCM Magic City Comic Con. Okay. Wait. 7 hours ago. Is there another one coming? Oh wait, no, that's that. Hey Twitter, you dumb shit. MCM Birmingham isn't MCM Birmingham. It's MCM Birmingham. Wrong fucking country. So it shouldn't be trending in Alabama. Motherfuckers. I got really excited for a second. Because usually these conventions tend to have people who are celebrities who, you know, do their thing, right? And I wanted to see who was gonna fucking be there. If you haven't transitioned because you think you'd make an ugly woman, congrats, that's dysphoria. Yeah. Oh, yeah? No, I so get ya. I so get you, B. Because I thought the same thing for me. Ow. Still wrong, except the ones that were targeting my lack of height. Yeah, they just didn't really put the, not the fake one in the stays. I will fight you. And by fight you, I mean I'll just be like, oh, okay. Throwing all the ads out these days. Oh God, what was it now? Oh, okay. The pre-roll prevention. The pre-roll prevention. That's whatever. Okay. Give me just a second, y'all. Don't worry about that later. Whew. So you're still winning anyhow? I think you're very pretty. I still stand by what I said last night. Also, don't want to activate the heart attack at 36. Or the Scott's fursuit shenanigans. Fair. Itchy, itchy, itchy. All right. So I should actually take a quick restroom break. So I'm going to put my ghost up. If I can, he seems to be very happy on my arm. On the warm branch. Hey, bud. Hey, buddy. All right. I need to... Shit. Come on, buddy. You're just shrinking. You're shrinking your circle, bud. You're just shrinking your circle, bud. He's just shrinking his circle. Hi. I go hi and he's just like. Blah, 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 blah. Hey. Now, buddy, I need to put you up and I need to give you dinner. So I guess we'll go for dinner first. We'll see if you're hungry. Hey, bud. Hey, buddy. Go on, bud. Go on. Go on, my bud. Doing just fine. It's my boy. That's my good boy. Where's your water bottle? It's still in the kitchen. What you glass surfing for? You okay, bud? Yeah. you go, my sweetheart. Now, please eat. I can't offer you another one in a few days. That's all we got. You don't eat him in 2 days running, you're not getting fed until Friday at the earliest. All right. Oh, Lady War Machine, thank you so much. Oh, Kiz, thank you as well. I do my best. I do my best. That's all I got. Now, I do need to go use the restroom. Yeah. You know, I feel much the same, Lady War Machine. I also had a shit day. I'm feeling better now. Hi, Jackie. How you doing? Welcome on in. I'm gonna go ahead and do a Warzone stream. It'll just give me a second to kind of recollect myself as well. So, enjoy this, y'all. I'll be right back. That is... Enjoy. I'll be right back. Yeah. It's just so wild to me that I used to be able to be fine with facial hair. But I was okay with it. Yeah, finding big old quotes, that's for sure. My beard was big enough that, or my mustache was big enough, that it would like curl under and get in my mouth while I eat. Oh, duh. You already? No. Yo, my boy's eating. I noticed that the mouse is gone. He's got it half hoovered down already. Hey. You know. Aw, thanks, Snoopy. I really appreciate it. The hidden letter is A. Hmm. Ignore me. Hi, buddy. Get your stuff back up. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Of course I'm not. Just fucking. It's gotta be at least 5 letters. It's one of those. Cardinal, of course. Rancid. That's a good one. Shame. Shame. Oh well, it's fine. It happens. Hi, everybody. I'm back. Obviously. However, I'm gone again because I didn't get the chance to get water. Come on. Where are my boys? Where the fuck are my boys? Oh, there's a boy. Hey, boy. My boy. Can't find my other boy. It's okay, he's in there. Somewhere. Somewhere. Cat cam, can you see the orange cat? Yeah, give me a sec. Here, baby. Here. Here. Come here. Come here. I'll come under there and get you if I have to. Come here. Alright. Come on. Come on, get you. Oh, got her. Meow. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's see. Pull that down. Yeah. My baby girl. Oh. Well, this is my life now. Hi. Hello. There we go. Satisfied with her perch and is unwilling to leave it. Look, you don't understand it. You don't understand it. Cats? Worst animorph ever. Whoop. Look, your cat lets you live with them, not the other way around. This is how it has been since time immemorial. It's gonna be one of those nights. I can already tell. I mean, it already is one of those nights. To be real, it's already one of those nights. Let me go get some simple green. I don't need my new floor sticky. I need to refill the spray bottle with Fabuloso. When I empty it. If it ain't Fabuloso, your abuela will make sure that it is next time. There we go. A southern drawl. Like a proper southern lady. Oh, I think I can do that for you. I for surely think I can. Lost when he can't find his auntie cat, and then he warbles. Giant little scaredy cat. Mr. Schrody. Mr. Schrody has taken it upon himself, like a lot of cats do in their old age. Oh, you can hear that, bless your heart. Oh, yeah, you can. Of finding some kind of inanimate object and making it their baby. carrying it around the house, meowing so damn much in the middle of the night. Do y'all want to see what Mr. Schrody Cat's baby is? What his child is? I'll show y'all what Schrody's child is. His little baby cat. That he will. Cute cat sits on Transgirly? Absolutely, Bearslow. Absolutely. His little baby that he will carry all around the house, meowing, 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 meowing. Is a hairband. Balls made from the fur? Oh, yeah. Our old cat, Kitty Tig. Bless her heart, she did it with balls of yarn. Pew. Balls of yarn. Sweet, precious little baby. Oh, he must protect hairband, that's for damn sure. Alright, VO workouts. What's this now? A small meetup? Oh, heck. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Yes, Mr. Finn. What's wrong, sweetheart? Schedule. Oh, look at that. I'm actually checking Discords now. Because I don't have several folders. All with several thousand. Oh, oops. Oh well. Didn't even think about voice chat or video call or whatever. All right, where is video? What? Oh. Oops. Shame I'm working. Current sock is a Yokai Watch sock. Oh, cute. I want y'all to see Mr. Finn. I want y'all to see the way he drinks his water. Notice he has got his head as far in as he can. And that's after he's scratched at it a bunch. Isn't that right, Finn Cat? His chin, by the way, is soaked at this point. Absolutely soaked. Isn't that right, boyo? Here he goes. He's doing his little dance again. He's doing his little water dance. It is a fountain. It's one of those little waterfall water bowls. Let's see if I can. There we go. Bath time, but only for chin, yeah. You enjoying your water, bud? I mean, it's down to 13 frames a second, but you know, that's okay. See, we can get it to at least 20. There we go. 20 frames a second should be fine. You done, buddy? Fanny boy? You done, sweetheart? Hi. Hey, buddy. A night vision camera? That would be so lovely. If I could, I'd have like 4 for each of my reptile cages. Yeah, I know I have 5, but there's no real point in putting one in Ron's cage. Alright, looks like he's just bathing now. You have sad news you just discovered? What's up? Okay, we're past 5 minutes. Oh, what's up? What? How delayed? How delayed? I want it. I want Box's Lost Fragments. January. Oh, fuck. Oh, but I want it. I want it now. January 11th. Update. We added, we made it bigger and better. Between and after. Oh. First person puzzle escape gameplay before, after, and between and after all the diorama box levels. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. I will be able to play it during FFS recovery. Come on. What the fuck you mean quality 144p? Get that shit out of here. I love games like this. I love games like this so much. I mean, we sat here. Uh-oh. How do I get it to go away? There it is. We sat here and did all of Doors Doors Paradox on stream, just over time. They're so fun. I love games like that so much. I love The Room. I love Doors Paradox. I loved the fucking Da Vinci fucking Paradox or whatever the fuck it was called. House of Da Vinci 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I almost said the Da Vinci Code. Yes, I know that that's also wrong, and I knew that it was wrong from the start, but I almost said it anyway. Nobody can stop me. I'm fucking unstoppable. The only thing that can stop me is death, and it hasn't succeeded yet. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to like do? Because there are a lot of things that we could do, and a lot of things I just don't want to touch. Let your foes fear you as chaos incarnate. Exactly. I mean, there's an Alan Wake. No, I'm not going to start it on stream. No. Thinking of restarting Final Fantasy Origins, Strangers in Paradise, and just restarting it on stream. But also, like, nah, a little too silly, banned from pool now for a biological, like billiards? Like billiards. If there is one thing that these sports organizations have shown time and time again, it's that men really have low fucking opinions of women. Like, it's just fucking misogyny. But we have to protect the womenses from the big scary trans people who are also weak and inferior. Have to forever live with the shame of how easily they caved into hate. Agreed. It's fucking stupid. I am... You know... I can't even say that I'm shocked. I can't even say that I'm shocked. 'Cause I'm not. All that matters, capitalists have no morals. Yeah, because if they don't have to live with the stain for segregation by race, at least within the states. I say at least within the states because I that's all I have experience with, right? Then it's not gonna happen now. Billiards and no, we're talking about like competitive stuff too, right? Like you can go out and play billiards if you fucking want to. Nobody's gonna stop you. But apparently competitions are just caving into hate. Again. That traditional sexism and misogyny, yeah, absolutely. Whew. Oh, God. So tired. So tired of politics. They're showing their true colors. Just look at that cunt from FIFA forcing himself on a soccer player. Fair point. Fair point. Excuse to show who they really are. Absolutely right. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Man did an hour-long takedown. Ooh, please do send that to me. Excuse me. Thank you. Let's see. Discard that. Thank you, Ada. I really appreciate it a lot. Fortunately, some people show us who they are, and it's a much better thing than we first supposed. Oh, God. Right? Like... Steve Irwin just turned out to be the best dude. Australia Zoo had their first turtle that Steve found hatch recently. Yeah, I saw that. His kid is fantastic. Cool. Did that. Scroll through this. Oh, there they all came through. Okay. What was I looking at? Whoops. There. Oh no. I don't think I've actually watched any of Dead Domain stuff. No, like one or two things. They're cute. Oh, they're pretty. Oh, they're pretty. They're pretty. They're very pretty. Very, very pretty. Oh, I have. I've watched The Miserable Hell of Conservative Comedy. Have I? Oh no, it doesn't matter. Either way. Maybe I'll go to the Mexican place tomorrow. They do have Taco Tuesday on Tuesday. It's like $1.50 per taco. Gets tiring quickly when your own existence has become a necessarily political act. Yeah. This time it's yay, guess what's trending? Project 2025. Do I have in a I don't know what that is, Sable. What is that? They do the 3 secret line. Oh yeah. It's for Tsuna mods. Echo S. Final Fantasy 8. Echo S8. Boop. Followed. It's like, I mean, it's just a nameless NPC at some point. But I got the lines done. I had a lot of fun with it. I have since talked to my casting director, and he's like, yeah, you can mention it. That's fine. It's just free advertising. I'm like, okay, cool. What's in a tub? You got Culvers? I have no Culvers here. I don't think I've ever had Culvers. All right, let's see. Este es, why? Only mention. Oh. I see. That's why. It's a taco place. They've rebranded. A like what? Okay. Just Kansas City. Okay. Interesting. All right. Now I got this new place locally. Its name I'm not gonna say because that. Anyway, they make a really good like fajita quesadilla. They make a really good fajita quesadilla. Hey bud, ready? What's up? Hey buddy, what's up? Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Not you. You stay. Come here. Boy, come here. Oh, good. You're getting a little heavier again. You're getting a little heavier. Good. That's my boy. Oh, I know. I know. How you feeling? You feeling better? Hey. Oh, I know. Chat, like your little gloves. Like your little gloves. Do you like your little gloves? Do you not like your gloves? You don't like your little gloves? Oh, buddy. All right, come on. There we go. It's okay. Hi. Hi. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I just want you to purr. I just want to get you purring. You're so grumpy. You're so grumpy. You're so grumpy. All right, come on. Come on. You go. Hi. No. Ah, damn it. I was gonna try to get Finn and pick him up and show him to y'all. He was in a little Tupperware container. Oh, Finnums. Hi. 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 Yeah, put on a show. Put on a show for everybody. Put on a show. Put on a show. Put on a show for everybody, Mr. Juvie. You're so silly. What? 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 Arrgh. What the fuck did I just press? Okay, there we go. I had to. Hi, Upright. How you doing? You still in skate? That's true, cat love. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hi. So one of my favorite things to do. Hi, Alicia. How you doing? One of my favorite things to do with Mr. Juvie is wait till he licks me, and then grab his tongue. Hey, hey, come here. It's so mean, but he just goes back to licking me. He doesn't even complain. He just goes right back to licking me. Okay, so, I don't know. Movie? Not movie. Game? Game. Game. But what game? Give me suggestions. Because currently thinking Alan Wake. Want to finish Alan Wake so that can play Alan Wake 2. My Time at Bright Falls, what is that? You were thinking of a rando? I'm not surprised. That is not surprised at all. Of Jack Garland and the J.O. Boys. I mean, the Chaos Pals. Ah, My Time at Bright Falls. Such a weird Midwest creation. Could you DM that to me? I'd really appreciate that. Look, it's Monday. Yeah, but like, let's be real. You every time I ask, you suggest a rando. Like pretty much across the board. Played Fury? I have not actually had the chance to play Fury. That is one I have missed. I've heard good things. I've heard it's very stylistically interesting. One of these days, Sable. One of these days, I'm gonna play it, and it's gonna shock you. I'm biding my time. And those things only exist in dystopias. Oh yeah, well we live in a dystopia. Hmm. 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 Specifically Fire Emblem 6. Okay. Okay. Guess what? We're gonna go play Alan Wake. And I'm tempted to play Jack Garland and the Adventure of the J.O. Boys. I really am. Alright, let's see what this is. No, I did not mean to click on Sable's name. The meat of the game? Good. Yeah. We are in one. Continue. Steam Cloud. I'd restart.
Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
Rose works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting.
Of course you
Well,
did.
I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspapers articles. This place is crazy. Disappearances.
Which RPG were we doing? Breath of Fire 2.
Urban legends come true. And get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister.
It's going to be Slay the Princess. I have been meaning to play that.
I'm the God-fearing type
I
of
have
son.
managed
I
to
don't hold
stay
that sort of thing.
joyfully
Okay.
unspoiled
Anyway,
through the whole
there was
for
an island there owned by a guy called Thomas
for Slay the
Zane. Now,
Princess.
some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the
It
island.
sure did.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Oh. Oh. Wait, how long has that boat been there? Okay. Oh, Seamus Slay the Princess?
Gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratchin' Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish
Okay.
stuff like that.
Anyway, Al,
Who does he
I'm just
remind
getting to
me
the best
of?
part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Him.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane
Who's
before
Jimmy
they
remind
both
me of?
died,
That his
and
name,
she had
Jimmy?
some kind of a breakdown.
I've already forgotten. He seems like a Jimmy. Alan just seems like a physics professor.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
It's the
You're here
leather
to talk to
elbow
her,
pads. Bimmy. Oh, Jimmy and Bimmy. Fucking Jimmy and Bimmy.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
The fuck was that?
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry?
Barry.
She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Right? Like, none of this seems
Coming
normal.
for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started.
Okay.
I insist.
Looks like it's misery time. Time to get hobbled.
Must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Is that me? Hey, it's me.
Back to work, boy.
Every time I hear Mysterious
nauseous
voice
all
now,
over.
because of
Only
things I've been
anger
playing
kept me
lately and
going.
things I've been watching lately, I fully expect to hear somebody talk about stopping the demon with their Oni gauntlet.
Funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jacker. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
That's very misery right there. That's so misery right there. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Collectible!
Oh dear diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Well then. I hope she gets better.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Okay. Bye. Fuck off, Barry. Bye.
My gun and flashlight were gone.
Uh-oh.
I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
F5.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Okay. Roll through phrases you memorized to say. Exactly. Can I help you to your car with that? Thank you. Have a nice day.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Now,
So every night?
but I hope I can make the night a little
Hi, Google
easier
Mush. How
to
you
get
doing?
through. Caller, you're on KBF FM. Hey, hi, it's Walt Snyder. What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well,
I've been enjoying it so far.
I just been staring out the window here.
I've been enjoying it a lot.
It all, but,
Hey, buddy.
I ain't been drinking either. You know, I just...
sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
Or just a K-hole.
Argument with Danny. You know Danny, and then I get in trouble with the law. You know, and I'm just, well.
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's Danny's my best friend, and
Yeah, of course, Danny. I know Danny. We all know Danny.
and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there.
Okay.
Let's take a little break, folks. This
Definitely a K-hole.
something else, huh?
Well, I see a collectible. I need more coffee. I just need all the coffee. I don't even know what this shit does, but I need. Fuck.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI. Get him
I'm sorry,
up,
what?
Hemingway. You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Lane.
What are? I'm
Hi,
standing right
Misu.
here,
How you doing?
goddamn
Good to see
maniac.
you.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy.
Nope.
Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it. I'll have you shot if you let him get away.
I like that joke, by the way. That's right. He's an alcoholic rider. You know what he doesn't? Do you know what he doesn't do? Cardio.
Stop running. There he goes. Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna get him through here.
Oh, damn.
John just throw up a flip. Why? Why? Why are you shooting first and asking? Oh, wait, they're cops. Makes sense. Oh, wait, that's right. I can jump. Ha. I didn't know you were Canadian. I'm not.
God, come on, guys. We need to head him off.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste
Okay.
of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry.
Amused by the shirt choice, yeah. I got it when I went to Canada in 2016 for the sesquicentennial. You know, it was that first year where they had that big old fucking 30 foot tall rubber ducky. I didn't do that. I don't know what did, but I'm afraid. After they put a revolver in his pocket? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I like the tension that they're trying to build. We know that the darkness brings danger and monsters, but the light makes it easier for the cops to see you. Also, it's getting all wobbly, so I think we're gonna have to fight some stuff soon. A few choices with a good dunk. Cool. Oh, fuck. Ooh.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
The true monster was man all along. Sorry, Alan, that's just your writing. Your writing ability killing all these cops. Whoop, gonna step behind here.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Sure there is. Ah! Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. You gonna go down? You look like you're going down. Whoo! Well, I guess they're safe in the light now. Just saying. Yeah, that is the problem. It is a problem that Alan's writing is influencing reality. Because he is a fucking terrible writer.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on! Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Oda Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well,
Games writers, 100% intentional, yeah.
You better get Doc in and take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does.
Mulligan out.
Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Radio station, okay. Yes, Alan, the moral of the story here is write better.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Does he seem like a decent guy? No, it doesn't seem like a decent guy.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Yeah, no, you're probably right, Chloe. You're definitely right, in fact. There's something else over here. Nope. Blah. That made my stomach drop out from under me. Just a little, just a hair, a scotch. if you will. That is busted. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, Alan, you should really... learn from Chuck.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Okay. Sorry, I wanted to take a second to look at the sparks that were coming off of the wire, except they're very clearly coming out of the air above, like next to the wire. Because of course they are. Oh, Danny, I'm sorry, dear. Oh, wrong way. I can probably induce fall damage, right? Let's find out. Go find another light. Flashlight! Yay, I have flashlight. I still don't have my gun. Or any gun, in fact. I really like a gun. God, I feel so American saying that. I'd really like a gun. Bad light. Bad shadow.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright, dickheads. Ouchie. All right, while we listen to this,
You're
give me
on
just
KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like
I got a snack.
party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
oh god, bullets, not bullets, batteries. Fuck. What am I snacking on? I got some Jello. Yeah, nope. Y'all can fuck yourselves. You girls got her some strawberry jello. Run, Alan. That'll work. Alan, you are terrible at running. Alan, for fuck's sake. Oh, thank God. I guess that's where I need to go. Yeah, fuck off. Trying to eat my jello in peace. This is correct, Alan is objectively terrible. Ah, good. Ah, not good. Freeze, you freeze.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course.
Oh, fuck off. Classist.
I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
They'll have to try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
Just got those peopled.
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Nightingale, what the fuck, man? My granddaddy made money.
Even if it kills me, you hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, don't. Maine's our buddy. The light of our muzzle flashes. Yeah, exactly. Who's asthma? He very well may. All right, I'm sorry, y'all, but I gotta go pee real quick. Oh, hold on. Okay, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I just really wanted to kill those three guys. Didn't want to leave you hanging with three dudes coming right at me. That came out wrong. I just realized the most I have to survive on, like in the house, for the next 3 days, it's pretty much entirely peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And like, ooh, and like one meal for one oven kind of deal. Okay, finally got me a revolver. Yeah, at least I have basically a full thing of peanut butter. Jar? Jar. Whoops. Completely missed. Well, more like 2/3. I use it a lot for these like energy bites that I make. It's some honey, a lot of mostly peanut butter, some honey, flaxseed, oats, shredded coconut, and chalky chips. Oh, hey, Major General, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I got a couple bags of frozen veggies. I should be fine for a few days. And then there's always just like ordering a pizza or something. No, nothing? No one? Okay. Surprised the Alan Wake isn't RP walking up this fucking mountain. Ooh. But this also doesn't really seem the direction to be going for a train depot. But what do I know? Give me flares.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair.
Grocery delivery? Yeah, I could probably do grocery delivery. I wouldn't be able to find like the meals for one that I usually get, but that's fine.
Managed to kick it down the cellar stairs. Fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Nope. Okay. Wait. Don't tell me I came up here for no reason. Did I really come up here for nothing? Oh, no. Really want to make sure. I think I just did a massive detour for a book page. A manuscript page. It's not even a proper book. It's just a manuscript. I know a lot of people have churned out manuscripts that were shit, Wake. I know some people who've churned out some books that were shit, too. Get fucked, birds. Yeah. Okay. Oops. What is this game about? The darkness. And also Alan Wake's subtle manipulation of reality, unbeknownst to him, through his own writing. That seems to also exist. That it seems to exist simultaneously in the present and the future. Or I guess in the present and the past. Like it exists in his future, as has already been written. These birds suck. Prophetic writing. Yeah, that'd be a good way of putting it. Yep. Hey, buddies. Yeah, y'all can have this. Super excited to play Alan Wake 2 though, especially if it can, if it controls like Control does. Yeah, I'm excited.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Yay, lights. Control is really good. It's one of my favorite games. And it's not just because Jessie Fadden's super pretty. It helps. Shotgun. Hey, buddy. Oh. Bye, buddies. Damn it all! You're playing Control right now? Heck yeah. Super good game. From what I can gather, the apparitions are from Alan's writing. No, the fuck you don't. Oh. Ow, I dodged right into it. My poor knee. Oh, God. Yeah, remind me if I ever pick up writing again, not to write something like Sudden Stop. Out of Control was? I never had that. I never got that one. Or I never did that one. Bye, guys. Hooey! Okay. Yeah, I don't think I did Out of Control just because I hadn't played Alan Wake at that point. I'm alive, everything's fine. Hi, Vesperia, how you doing? It's good to see you. Oh. When darkness controls the taken. In light, you can hurt the... I know. I know. That was the tutorial. Yeah, sure. It's probably a bad idea, but fuck it. Yeah, it looks like an objectively terrible idea. Go this way instead. No, who am I kidding? Let's go the objectively terrible direction. The way that just looks spookier. And hope I'm not going backwards. I don't think I'm going backwards. I'm definitely not going
Sarah
backwards.
trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
Yeah.
It felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Federal business. What's federal business? Yo, I wanna go hop on a train. No, I don't. I've known too many train kids. Too many train hoppers.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell.
All gonna go to hell. Ah, good, we're in Silent Hill. Cool.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Wake attacked by possessed object.
Wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Oh, well, this looks bad. Is it bad or is it a coffee can? Item limit reached. Oh, hell yeah. It's actually good. God, I'm so shocked. I fucking spoke too soon. Oh, buddy. God, that guy got fucked up hard. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Actually, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. Now I'm fine. Okay, so tonight I need to look up, tonight or tomorrow or sometime soon, I need to look up when I need to book the hotel room. Because I can go ahead and do that. The 17th through the 24th.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore.
Cool.
I hoped I could find a car from there.
Cool. Welcome back, Kez. But also not. Need to look up the best hotel option, and then I guess I need to book flights. I'm gonna be fucking miserable for a few weeks before surgery. Because like 2 weeks before, I have to stop taking my hormones. Which, like, I'm going to maintain that I think that that is outdated and unnecessary. Based on Primarin. Ow. Ow. Oh. They're gonna make me do it. But it's unnecessary. My fucking surgeon did not care, like, prior to my BBL and BA. I was on those, it was fine. And the slightly elevated risk of clotting just brings it up to cis woman ranges.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
That it certainly was. The birthday hangover did Tia have themselves a little bit too much of a party. Ow, fuck. Alan, get out of there. What are they gonna do, take a blood test the day of the surgery? No, they will take it right beforehand though. Woo! Ha ha!
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey.
I don't want to risk missing my surgery day.
Either. Not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Cool.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me.
Yeah, it shows.
All the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
I got a heavy-duty flashlight now. Look, I don't like Stephen King's writing very much. Some of it's okay, but I don't like it very much. Ow. Come on. It wouldn't let me shoot.
No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist.
Come on.
That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
The darkness won't possess anything, Alan. Clearly, you're safe as the protagonist. The irony is that the protagonist, least of all, is safe. Buddy! Buddy! You are the protagonist, Alan. Ugh. Is it my surgery day? Yeah, I know.
No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Really? And it was getting closer? Never would have guessed, Alan. Risk of clotting? Yeah. Don't worry, folks. I will be safe, as safe can be. Did you? Oh, come the fuck on. There we go. Why did that same line happen 3 times? Because I died. A lot. But like, it's fine because those are abandoned timelines. Will somehow put you at greater risk of clotting, not less. Which is silly. There we go. I say that a lot, don't I? There we go. Yeah, they're just practice timelines. In light, you can hurt them. Excuse me. I am ultimately glad that I streamed tonight, because it was kind of touch and go there for a second.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are
Oh, it's the scary door.
of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
Love you, Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local...
God damn it, Ada.
The editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am.
These all look just like they're the devs.
Stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young.
Oh, I didn't realize we were going John dies at the end.
Shh, darling. Be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit.
In Night Springs. I love that show. I loved the one in Control better. Slightly. Okay, a lot. Hold one second.
Surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
It was cold. Okay. Sure. Oh, fuck! I guess that's one way to do it. One thing I cannot afford to be right now is stingy with my batteries. Okay. Buddy, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I just killed a fucking Thompson. Christ almighty. For months in a car with no cruise control, that would be a lot more fair than the other thing. I'm actually a little surprised. A little surprised at how I didn't die there. Like, I really expected to be hit by that bulldozer a few times. Hey. Hey. Say hello to everyone. Say hello to the people. Are you okay? What is that? Boy. Okay, cool. Huh. You know, if I hadn't played Control, I would wonder if he was going nuts, or if all of this was actually happening. Hey, what's up, buddy? You and your little super cool badass scar on your nose. I bet all the chicks dig buddy. Yeah, all the girls love a good, like, nose scar. Oh, lovely. I actually logged on to
glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours
Final
to get to
Fantasy
the coal
XIV
mine.
recently, like 2 nights running. Oh, who said that? Yeah, who said that first though?
The coal mine wasn't far now.
I love a flexible man with a nose scar. Ow. Watch them little feetsies. Watch them feetsies.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice.
I need y'all to
wouldn't
see
give him
what
any
this
other
looks like.
choice. A drowning
From
man
my
will clutch at a
perspective.
straw.
Alright, you need to see what this looks like from my perspective. And this is what this looks like from my perspective. Look at this dummy. Look at this little dummy. Look at this dummy. And he's comfy. Him's comfy. Him's comfy. Alright, cool. That goes over there. Sweet. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. Keep going, Alan. And Girlie's lap, yup.
Little by little, without realizing it, I had come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably...
Brunch, thank you so much. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you.
Was trying to destroy me. It all felt
Oh,
real.
this car's hurting now.
A textbook case of insanity.
Oh, that car's really hurting. Like GTA hurting. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Gonna steal somebody else's car. This one's way better anyway. It's got way better handling. Of course we have a new car. Because I drove the last one for 3 seconds and then abandoned it for this. And I'm going to abandon this car for that car.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either.
Yeah.
Folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out.
Sheriff Breaker? Like ACAB, right? But Sheriff Breaker is such a cool name.
I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
So we just took that car, right? I don't want that car anymore. I want this car now. Oh, that was a mistake. Gotta love a good station wagon. We're gonna go get the other car back. Actually, we're gonna see if this one still works. Oh. Maybe I should have gone this way to begin with. Slow, visibility limited. See if I give a fuck. I hope there's another car up here. Hey, look at that. There's another car up here. Whew. Car's not looking too good, is it? I'm actually wondering if I can kill this car. Can I drive? Oh, I can't hop out while it's moving. But if I could, thing would go over the edge.
Welcome back to KBF.
I'm really liking how,
Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding
Like,
that
it's a
special
small driving section. They've already given me nearly 5
You were
cars.
talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it.
Oh, he really pegged the doctor, huh?
Looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything. But what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah.
So, I know what I'm
I
gonna...
guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel.
Yes,
what I
androgynous.
felt for someone, because she was
Too late?
the one.
You don't answer to... Yo, I'm so happy to hear that. Whoops. I'm so happy to hear that.
Maybe I didn't put in the work.
Never too late.
But, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone. Not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past. But I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say...
That is fantastic
shaking a few
news.
things loose.
Okay. So I think I know what I need to do right now. So I'm gonna go down here, find that. Is that gonna bring me up? I don't think it's gonna bring me up. Badoop. Yeah. I'm gonna tube for a little bit. Like just so that I can keep the lights off, because they're a bit much right now. Oh, not that. Excuse me. Boop. Boop. There we go. All right. Oh, let's get back to... Oh, wow. Hold on. Up.
Bapanada.
Hey, Tacit. Oh, there we go. Whew. Oh, motor. Ah, I get it. I get it. We'll keep the lights on for you. Yeah, sometimes you just want to tube a little. So now we're gonna steal a 4th car. Also, I take up just less real estate. In general. Yeah, we're doing this. See ya! Oh, that was fun. Can I knock it over? No. Huh. Yeah, honestly, tubing like this is really nice when you're low energy. Or just when you're getting tired, like from the lights. Because the lights constantly wear me out. I'm gonna hop off of here, see how that goes. Bottom the ferry.
Spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Maude hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Wasn't Mott the guy who called Wake a yuppie? Fuck it. Haha, ow. Tubing is also great for streamers with anxiety. Very true. I like real talk, just hanging out and talking in the dark. Oh, that's right. That was Mod. It's just nice. Like, okay, here's an example, right? Here's an example. You see the kind of like position that I'm in, and how like when I stream I'm up here like this. And you know, I'm sitting with very good posture. My shoulders are back. I've got a slight smile on my face. My resting face is like this. So my eyebrows are up, so I've got a lot of tension up here and some tension here. And then when I sit alone in the dark, I'm just kind of like this. And I don't want to look at this in the camera. I'd rather look at this in the camera. Because I feel like I'm putting my best self forward here. As opposed to this. Let's see. Ooh, there's one. There's two. Oh, there's three. There's four. Camera off. All right, way better. Oh, and I just feel better being relaxed. You know, being up and... Oh, God! Oh, sweet, we get to do this again. Up and prim and proper. And on. It's fucking frustrating and tiring. Hi, Grish. How you doing? Good to see ya. Gonna be honest, I didn't expect that to happen. Hi! I'm surviving. For now. There. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. This time I drifted early.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Don't care, I want to go find another car I can steal. Oh.
I didn't want to go outside.
I did like several 5 figures worth of damage. I'm so proud of myself.
The new sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind.
I almost wanted to play Running Through the 90s.
Back, or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope.
Alan, shut the fuck up.
It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Maybe he's dead. We can only hope.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
This is such a unique and interesting museum.
I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him. I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Can I leave now? Oh!
It was close. Maybe closer than
Maybe I don't want to leave. Alan? Hey, Alan! Why the fuck did you lock yourself in? You goddamn fuck. Being jerked around by you. Yes, you're right. Been so long, I don't even remember what that feels like. Hey. Bye, Juvie. I see it's a sex joke. Well, lack thereof. Fuck you. Yeah, Alan.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a victim.
Hi, Mango.
She changed all that.
How you doing?
Zane
Thank you for
felt
the
for
raid, dear. How was
first time
VR
in
chat?
his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing.
Can you leave me?
And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Hi, Jack Jumbo. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just turning the light off for a little while. Just tired. Fatigue. I had a very long and mostly not great day. But I'm here. I'm happy y'all are here. Hi, Sel. How you doing, girl? Ow. Ow, ow. I looked at chat for just a moment, and that was a fucking mistake. No, sir. There we go. Shadows, so little bullets. Ow, it's fine. I got plenty of bullets. Haha, Victor. Oh God! What the fuck, man? I think Alan should take his meds. Yay, flashbangs. There we go. Why do I always say that? I'm good. I'm good. Actually not good, but for the purposes of now, I'm good. Please stop. I just... Sure can. Cool. Oh, fuck! Hey, buddy. Ow. That really hurt. Okay. Yeah, nothing. Nothing.
What the hell?
Ah, what the fuck is that? It's a tornado. I should probably get out of here.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
I have to avoid electrocution. You don't say. I wonder. Oh, yeah, nope. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, another vehicle I stole. Look. I got nothing. I just wanted to say that. I am performing civic duty. I said duty. Oh, there we go. Okay. I said duty. Nope. Or yup. Yeah, get fucked there, bud. Ow. Oh, my car's dead. Oh, they're dead. How many did I get? 4. All right. Nope. 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 Okay, we're fine. Okay, cool, we're fine. Right, like, I would have just tried to drive through it. Because of the whole fact it's a Faraday cage. Oops. Gonna be honest, I did not realize I was on flare gun ammo. I guess they had to be distinct from like flares and flare ammo. Should have called it flammo. Okay, that works, I guess. I was really trying to hit that, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. They're dead. Are these juggalos? Worse. They're the villains of a hack writer's novel. Here he is. This is the hack. Who's addicted to coffee and picking up pages that he's already written, reading them like they're new.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves. But these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
I mean, I don't know about you, but like, I feel like Alan could probably come up with a better name than The Dark Presence. Is there another vehicle I can steal? I want more vehicles. I'm not... Okay, I'm done with my thievery, I'm sorry. Eek. Okay. You know, I really thought I'd be able to bust the window and go out that way. Just felt safer.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Oh, you think so, bud? I always just figured that, you know, your local power company man carried around fucking flashbangs. But, you know, that's just me. Too late. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Howdy, fellers. Bye, fellers. Hey, buddy. You know, there are some times when you see a dude and you just don't want to fuck with him. So you just fucking kill him.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
He really likes calling Alan Wake different names. Just names of other writers. I presume he does it so he can feel like he's the smartest in the room. I used to be like that. Not the whole writer elitism thing. I used to have to feel like I was always the smartest in the room. Who's Raymond Chandler? Some author, I'm assuming. But I don't actually know anything about him. But he doesn't even know that Lovecraft is a piece of garbage racist. Ow. I mean Nightingale, not Alan. Alan probably knows that H.P. Lovecraft is a racist and excuses it.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
I got me an upgrade. I feel like this is not the way. So I'm gonna go see what's here.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. I went to grab an apple. I may call it a little early tonight. I don't know. I had a really crummy day.
All the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
But way to go, Alan. Jumping instead of dodging. Whoa. So you had a bad day? Yeah, definitely, honestly. She's really been in pain lately. Feeling so burnt out. Because I want to stream more and I want to do more. I just haven't had any energy. I'm like negative drive. There we go. Yay! God fucking damn it, my guy. There. It was very bright. Hell, at this stage, it's not even the I don't want is. It's the simply I don't have the energy. Okay, cool. That was easy. Yay! Checkpoint. No!
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
How? Come on, buddy. Ugh. I hate these enemies so much. There we go. Now he's never gonna tell us how the graveyard shift will cause cancer. It's really bizarre that, you know, like, having trouble, like...
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Having the energy to play games of all things. that was a little close. Is everything okay? I had a really shit day and I'm exhausted. Otherwise, sure. Boys? Minnie, be nice to him. Trody, be nice to him. Let's make it even worse. Yeah, well, there's the reason why I don't really do much game playing off stream anymore, honestly.
Ooh. Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with
Gaming is an active thing. It takes spoons. It really does.
Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Compared to Stephen King's The Dark Half. Well, Alan does a good job of being a hack version of Stephen King. Hooah! Grey Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Grey Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements of the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners face on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. 1970, huh? That was the same year that volcano erupted. Which, like, fuck's there a volcano doing out here? Hey. Spiders Georg's from here? Yeah. Love Spiders Georg. It's tough sometimes just to game, like, with the amount of energy that takes. It's really tough sometimes to game and entertain. The next Mount St. Helens, you know, that's really true. I remember hearing about Mount St. Helens, of course, you know, I was like, ow, a little young for it. When did Helens erupt? I remember it being the 80s. It was 80, okay. Not to require mini spoons, yeah. So all I've been doing is my roulettes on Final Fantasy XIV. Oh! Oh, okay. Like, I understand getting hit by, almost dying from getting hit by the first thing, by the tractor. But I didn't expect it to kill me by just being too close to me. I should have. The critically acclaimed MMORPG. Yes, exactly. There we go. The Fall Guys crossover event. I've seen some people wearing the super cute clothes, but I have not actually seen the event itself. All I've done is work on Bard by doing leveling roulettes.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs.
I get that.
There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas
Gold
Zane.
Saucer.
It's
You're
very
very
hard
bad
to
at
focus,
it.
but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses.
I doubt I will ever
creators
win it,
summoning
but might as
fabulous
well.
things from a
I
magic
presume it's
lake,
gonna be one of those things
using
that's
his
there to
powers
stay.
shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Oh, that's a bad idea, Alan. That's such a bad idea. Oh, hunting rifle. Neato. Alan Wake over here trying to be the combination of Stephen King and fucking Neil Gaiman and just being the worst combination of the both of them.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults.
Mm.
It was telling me to hurry up.
Shut the fuck up, Mott. I'll hurry up if I want to hurry up. And I do because you have my wife. But also fuck off and shut up. Oof.
Birds.
How did this writer become famous? So I can tell you one thing. He has the privilege of a white man to assume he's God's gift to writing. Sorry, did I say the privilege of a white man? I meant the unearned confidence of a white man. Privilege too. Privilege too. Okay. Okay, hey, it worked, it's fine. But definitely the unearned confidence. Bye. Well, that sucked. I'm enjoying the game a lot, personally. Alan is a terrible writer, but that's intentional. He is intentionally a hack writer to great effect. But before we go into this ominous, imposing room, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. What's this misbehaving in here? This squishing. Oh. That's cool. That's nice.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Not a fan of that. At all.
Alice?
Alice!
What the fuck would...
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, time to read first.
Big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
God damn, there is, nothing quite like peanut butter. What do y'all think? Because I feel like hopping in this would be terrible. Ah! Alan did not survive that. Alan's a bitch. Sadly, I did not forget. I thought of that immediately, how shallow that water was that killed him. Because let me tell you, it was fucking shallow. It was like not even knee deep. It was like halfway up your shin deep. Motherfucker fell in it and drowned. Died instantly. Fucking disappeared.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic,
Shallower than Alan's writing.
Abigail could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment.
The unrelenting pressure of
Forced
their
it out of his
judgment.
mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Who dares? Sweet Joseph, how you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. Sugar rush, you say, as I go and get some chocolate and peanut butter. Hi, everybody. Yo, how was Sea of Stars? How you enjoying it? Oh, I think I caught a second win, thank God. It's got oats, coconut, and flaxseed in it as well. The flaxseed really makes it. Spooky! Oh. It's fantastic. You're enjoying it? Good. I loved it so much. Hey, Alan? Why do you not fucking do the thing I tell you to do half the time? Alan, half the time you dash away. Whoops. Oh well, fuck it. But whenever I actually want you to like dodge, you just fucking like decide you're gonna sprint right into the enemy's weapon. Have a great night, Lady War Machine. It's great to see you. Stamp that foot, yeah. Get mad, get angry. I don't know if I've even ever had Nutella. Like, I can never actually remember having him. Not even once. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on.
And make my
Maybe
way
the machinery could
downtown.
help me with that.
Walking fast, face is fast, and I'm homebound. Oh. That's better. I missed breakfast. And I miss you. And I need you. And now I wonder if I could fall. I was really kind of hoping that I would accidentally fall when I said that. Might as well be using a typewriter. Into the sky. You think time would pass us by? And you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. If I could fall. I cannot fall. I fell.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
I got robbed. I got fucking robbed. Got robbed as bad as I got robbed last night. Your parents own... Ooh, cute. My parents had a typewriter. I used to dick around with it all the time. Whoops. Got robbed in that murder mystery trivia. The murder trivia. There we go. Now we're good. Probably. Maybe not. Probably. Definitely not. Maybe? Oh, cute. Oh, how does this go? That's as high as it goes. Hi, Mario. How you doing? I finally got a computer. Wow. Friend at Arms, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Feel free to not answer if you don't want to, of course. Obviously, of course. Now let's go up. I wonder if there's anybody in chat, oh, deja vu, who has never seen a typewriter. At least in person. Ow. Whoop! Aha! Death! About to make you turn into dust, maybe. Awesome to see him. Don't know, couldn't tell you. Hi, Khaled, how you doing? And yet his ankles still hold up stronger than his writing. I'm a typewriter, I bet. Never see one in person. There's one.
Lightning flash.
Hi, bye, Pixie. How you doing? You don't think really
above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying
that
down without success.
how fast technology moved in the 90s and 2000s.
Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench. He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. We're on a comeback tour, baby.
And like that there are people in here who have never seen a typewriter. And there are people in here who have written school papers, typed up school papers on typewriters because they did not have a home computer. Hey, birdies. Multi birdies.
Another cable car. Just great.
I mean, yes, of course they wrote, you know, stuff on stone tablets. I mean, I too had a like a little personal chalkboard. Excuse me. Are the internet going up? Yes, time. Calculator? Oh yeah, I have. No, then a word processor. Get fucked, birds. Wait, is Kara here? Giraffe fruit, are you here? Doesn't look like it. All right, get fucked, birds. You suck, Alan. I got scared. Okay, we're live, it's fine. I suppose. Oh, a 386. The 386 was actually my first home computer. Like a 5.5-inch floppy, or 5 1/4. You still remember how those switches sound? Hey, bud.
Shit.
Mine ran DOS. I don't remember Daisy Wheels, sadly. But is that the juice from my summer car? But growing up, we did have a dot matrix So, fun fact, that juice concentrate from my summer car, I have not tried it, but I have seen it. I did not convince my ex to actually buy any when I was up there. Up there, out there. Fucking joy. I love shit like this. Hey Chad, did you know I'm afraid of heights? 'Cause I am. She didn't even earn the right to be contested, referred to as my ex. Well, to be fair. While I understand where you're coming from, especially with how she treated me, no, fuck you, game. I did fly out to see her. Halfway across the world. And she did the same for me. Then she fucked it all up, but you know, what else? Oi! I know. Not okay. It just means I'm a lesbian. Ow, you're not wrong. Hey, Pun, how you doing? Good to see you. I mean, you'll appreciate this more than most, Ada, but she's just kind of treated me like Sia did. What's more money? That sucks, Pun. Big time. Gonna call your lawyer tomorrow. Understandable. Oh, here we go.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car.
I may do some electrolysis after stream tonight.
It made no
Starting
sense.
to drive me a little
They must
nuts.
have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
The boss? Who's the boss? One little nuts. Ah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ah. Ooh, neat. Come on. There we go. Here we go, Al. Al. Okay. Alright. Ooh, this looks creepy. Oh, that's, way worse than I thought. It's so much worse than I thought. Am I using these days? It's called the UEP 100. Still the same one I've always used. Takes a bit longer because it's a weaker device, but you know what? It works. Ball fellers. I mean, like ow, one hand, I could fight them. On the other hand, why?
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear.
I missed the page? Oh, boo.
We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Now it's definitely too late. I saw that. How you doing again? Good to see you. Hi, Alan. Neat. Dead by dawn. Dead by dawn. No, that's fair. That's fair, Ada. Jeez, episode 3 was long.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it.
Uh-oh.
You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been.
Uh-oh.
The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb.
Ooh, it's a
I felt like
typewriter.
this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television.
Oh.
I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Of course it was. Of course it is.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling
Punch
better
him.
now? Feeling
Punch him.
calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure.
Have a good
I'm
night,
fine.
Major General.
I get the
Thank you for
message.
being here.
Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
The hiss control. Yeah.
This corridor.
Oh,
is for
the hiss.
patients.
I miss the
Most
hiss.
of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake
Oh,
Lodge.
your girl is
I
sore.
specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
From workout? No, I haven't been able to have a good workout in months. From stress. Sore from stress.
Now,
My back
Alan,
and
from
shoulders
past
and neck are
experience
all
with you, I know I need
tightly
to get right
wound.
into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying.
He had
but
to be
under the
lying.
influence of the drug he had given me,
Did he?
I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in
Have a
your
good night, Siona. Thank you for
You've
being
been
here.
making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation.
I don't
of
trust
your
him.
subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
I guess that's one way to introduce a skeptical nature to a character. Just tell them they're skeptic by nature. And inform the audience. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. TZ, in the memory of a dear friend and poet. Hey, how do you know that this guy's a skeptical
Never
soul?
get
Oh, we told
tired
you.
of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now
This
there
place
was
is
nothing but
very
waves.
familiar to where my friend had his wedding.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
That's
What
not a
I'm
good
telling
sign.
you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with.
Evan.
After all,
Maybe I
your
should get some
nightmares,
good
this
coffee
should
tomorrow.
cause you
No, I
immense
can't. I don't have a
relief.
car. Never mind.
If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the
His
world you've
words echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug
do
my
it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Okay.
Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature.
Okay.
It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
Okay. Hi, Xandris. How you
I'm a
doing?
real
It's good to
bad
see
dream,
you.
mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve
Get him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to
Okay.
my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Are we enjoying the game so far? I am. Very much.
Come, Alan, this way.
I like her poppy dress.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy.
Okay.
As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Hey, it's these guys.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and
Haha.
Thor. They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called
Hell
Old
yeah.
Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were honestly old gods.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your
Formed by the
room.
old gods of
Your
Asgard? I
art
think so.
really is for the best.
I think you're right.
I'd like like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our
The
secret.
flavor dialogue the brothers have is hilarious. We're sitting there for a moment. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I love them.
Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the same.
Who's waving a hammer and the other one is wearing an eye patch? Yeah, it's Odin and Tor.
Zane, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's
Interesting.
Gotta go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need
Hi,
to
Rainbow.
find
How
the
you
message.
doing?
Here, Sonny, here's something for you.
Oh, you
Give
do,
me
Dragon.
a rat,
Okay.
But I kept it safe from these bastards.
I bet it's a manuscript page, isn't it?
My head was clearing up.
Yep. All right, hold on, because I gotta check something. I gotta check something. 6 messages. So I gotta wonder there, Dragon, why you're asking the same thing you asked 7 months ago. Yeah, 7 months ago. What'd you forget?
According to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was
Night
convinced he
Stories,
was
the board
lying to me
game. I love
about
it.
everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom,
I mean,
you got any booze on you?
do you just want me to say dildos? Because I'll say dildos.
Zane could feel the poems.
'Cause I don't
form,
care.
shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Come on, there we go.
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
I'm just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought.
Oh, I love it.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
It was Bird Leg Cabin.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the
What was her name?
lady.
Barbara
She
what?
knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is
Barbara
that?
Jagger?
We're moral
Barbara Yager?
corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
She's fucking Baba Yaga. She's the goddamn Baba Yaga.
You should go there and have a party.
She's the goddamn Baba Yaga. Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help that you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and/or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' needs for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative process. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems, and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time that you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving this treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them.
I'm a bad dream, and you can't wait
Okie
Good thing
dokie.
he's not overreacting or anything.
Patient
Well,
room.
he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Something's
Gotcha.
wrong.
The doc's got me
I'm
looking
not
at the
myself.
wake here, but
It's
I don't
hard to
get
think.
too rowdy.
Shadow.
I'll do that,
My head.
Birch.
I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur.
Blur.
I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think I've made a horrible mistake.
Oh, damn it.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hello, Birch.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Hell yeah.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't know.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Where are the damn stairs? There.
Fast, aren't they?
Oh. Barry in the lodge.
Kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place.
Ah.
He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at
Interesting.
the orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Okay. Okay. Are we about to hear a... Hey, Hartman, where's Al?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Okay. Fuck. Go to Hartman's office. I hate places like this, wellness centers like this. They creep me the fuck out.
Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna chew your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to
Barry,
Hartman's
I'm busy.
office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trail.
Ah, shit. I didn't expect it to have done that.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Okay.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake.
Shoot him.
Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Should have shot him.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered.
Oh, that's such a dick move.
Something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Oh, that's awful. I love it.
I had to find a way out.
That ain't the way out. Oh. Oh, it's coming.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, hello. Thanks for stealing my flashlight again, I guess. Ah, beautiful. Love it. Love to see it. Nope, not that way. Maybe in here? Can I rescue people? Nope. Ow! Ow! So I need to go this way. Hey, I got a flare! Yay! Nope. Can I sit here and watch TV? Oh, I can sit here and watch TV. I know, it's a horror story. It's a manuscript page.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to.
Once we finish this, we're gonna read a chapter, and then I'm gonna call it.
In ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction. To be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and
Well, book one.
between.
I didn't get. We're gonna start Camp Damascus because I didn't get the chance to check on Hellbound Heart to see if I can even legally do that. This weekend was a lot. I was already spending most of the weekend just trying to recuperate. Fun fact: did not recuperate. Did not have time to fully recuperate. What's up, CWs? Okay, cool.
I'm here.
Perfect place to start. Oh no.
I found the card, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
We'll wait until we
Barry,
hit the
you
next
don't have a light.
checkpoint.
Take this, Al.
Yay.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al. Look out!
Buddy? Bear? Barry? Buddy? Just ram the fucking gate, my guy. I bet it was fucking impressive. It kind of is, truth be told.
The house looks bad. Let's get out of here. Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around.
Ooh, cute. Got another
I
one.
stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
So anyway, I started blasting. Then why aren't you using the fucking headlights, Barry? There. Water or something. Hey, Slugs. How you doing? Oh, burnt out flare. There we go. Okay, so we're out of that. So we're gonna oh yeah. Right. Hi. Oh, god damn it. I'm on camera. There we go. Whoosh. There we go. Alright. We're just gonna do one chapter because I'm worn out. Starting Camp Damascus by Chuck Tingle. Is legally obligated to be stocked with ammunition or other consumables. Agreed. Agreed. I want like real world hedge mazes in institutions like that to just be stocked with like bags of chips, like non-perishable chips and bottles of water. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Ada, let's get that let's get them content warnings. Let's get them warntents. And we'll go ahead and just start. So accomplish things tomorrow. Have a good night, friend at arms. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's cute. So here's the cover. Oh no. Content warning for reals. This book is about a young autistic woman living in a fundamentalist town and features religious manipulation, homophobia, and implied conversion therapy. It also has girls kissing and beating back demons of hate with crowbars. So good and bad. So, the inside cover. Something is wrong in Neverton, Montana, and that something isn't me. Welcome to the God-fearing community with a heart of gold. Nestled up high in the mountains is Camp Damascus, the self-proclaimed most effective. What is that? It must be lotion. Okay. Most effective gay conversion camp in the country. Here, a life free from sin awaits, but the secret behind that success is anything but holy. From Chuck Tingle, beloved internet icon, comes a searing and earnest horror debut about the demons of the queer community faces in this country, the price of keeping secrets, and finding the courage to burn it all down. Something on the book. Smells like a lotion of some sort. That's fine. But the cover of the book is super cute. And the spine. Whoops. There we go. I love the smell of a new book. Camp Damascus by Chuck Tingle. Chapter 1. Leap of Faith. You've got no shadow, Martina informs me, gazing down at my feet and then shifting her eyes back up to mine. I check, and sure enough, my friend is largely correct. Thanks to the afternoon sun hanging directly overhead, it appears my shadow has mostly disappeared. It's a subtle observation, a phenomenon you'd never really notice unless you were looking for it, and yet Marina has pointed it out with an excited grin. Of course, closer examination would reveal that my shadow, while small, is still there. Hawaii is the only state where shadows do completely disappear, and this rare event only happens twice a year. It's called Lahaina Noon. I don't say this, though. I think to ask why Martina is so excited about her flawed discovery, one that immediately falls apart after the slightest direct inspection. But I quickly realize I don't have to. I, too, notice the little things Martina does, logging every tiny quirk of the world, regardless of whether anyone else finds it worthy of comment. There are so many beautiful pieces in God's grand puzzle, and you can miss them if you're not careful. Yeah, I guess you're right, I offer, like Peter Pan. Martina continues, the smile curling wider across her overwhelmingly freckled face. If anyone else, the unhinged friendliness might signal a touch of sarcasm, lurking somewhere behind their large green eyes. But I know better. At least I hope I do. I nod along, smiling happily despite suddenly finding myself in the pop culture deep end with little understanding of what she's talking about. I've never read the book, nor seen any films related to this antique story with questionable motives. There's enchantment involved, so I know enough to stay far, far away. For a brief moment, I consider telling Martina that she shouldn't read that stuff, that the only magic she needs is the love of Christ, but I hesitate. I've had these conversations before, and even in a town as God-fearing as Neverton, there are only so many who want to hear it. Most Christian folk are friendly enough, but the second you start rubbing their faces in these little indiscretions, they bristle. The last thing I want to do is make Martina bristle. Did you have to read that freshman year? She asks, clearly noting the pained expression on my face I'm so desperately struggling to avoid. I shake my head. No, I reply flatly, rejecting explanation. The truth is, I do remember Peter Pan being assigned an English class, and I remember the reports that accompanied this classic's secular take from James Matthew Barrie. Barrie? I could easily tell you where the author was born, how he died, Scotland, pneumonia, or even let you in on the fact that he killed off an equally profane and godless character, Sherlock Holmes, in a non-canonical story well before Sir Arthur Conan Doyle ever had the chance. These facts about the author create a window into his work, not a door. It's a window I've never crawled through, intentionally. Oh, aren't you in my class? Martina continues. I thought everyone read it. Once again, I'm put to the test, reaching the familiar crossroads of how forthcoming I think I should be. I love Jesus, I really do. But Jesus would want me to be cool. He'd want Martina to think I'm cool. Kingdom of the Pine was founded on a bedrock of practicality, after all. Which brings me back to this conversation, and the sudden realization I've been standing in silence for way too long. I need an answer that will appease both a fellow student and the good Lord above, struggling to walk the razor's edge between the truth of my deeply held convictions and the relaxed sheen of a perfectly normal girl. Not all Kingdom kids are weird. I fumble, struggling to craft an excuse, and coming up short as my mind tumbles and churns. My parents didn't want me reading it, I finally reply, submitting the truth and letting the chips fall where they may. Magic, you know? Martina's already enormous green eyes widen in shock. Wait, really? She blurts. Her expression is not what I expected. Flooded by sudden excitement and genuine interest, I now realize she might have been impressed by this moral objection, and my mind began to race as I wondered if she's proud of me. Well, not prideful, but something like that. I've known Martina for a very long time, although we've only recently started talking in a meaningful way. Could she have similar convictions? Could this be the start of that deep, authentic friendship I've been hoping for? That's fucked up. Martina finally continues, immediately prompting me to pump the proverbial brakes on my enthusiasm. That's way fucked up, Rose. I'm sorry your parents are so crazy. I can't help nodding along, the muscles of my neck taking a life of their own. Yeah, I reply, rolling my eyes. Way messed up. Parents, right? The second these words leave my lips, I feel the deep ache of regret. A guilty pang that shoots down my spine is a sinful reminder. God's watchful eye has noticed. Martina smiles, though, and suddenly this regret is met with something else, a surge of joy that counteracts the holy venom, like anavip through the bloodstream of some poor soul who crossed a Pentecostal pit viper. I've got to pull back on the snake handling. All right, see you at the bottom, Martina says. My friend promptly returns and breaks into a run, sprinting with her bare feet across the short, rocky runway. It's as though the frozen universe has started rolling on again. The rustle of the trees and the splash of the water, far, far below, filling my ears. The other kids who've gathered around these cliffs watch in amazement, their hair wet and stringy as towels drape across them for a fleeting moment of dryness before the next brave leap. Everyone here is used to jumpers taking their time for a big show, standing at the edge of the cliff for a good while and gazing down as though considering their surrender. Of course, once they've gotten to the rocky ledge, they rarely back down, and everyone watching knows this. It's all part of the performance. A temporary ringmaster gathering as many eyes as possible before rushing to the edge and hurling themselves over. They tumble down into the cool water below with a mighty splash, followed by excited cheers from their temporary but adoring fans. Martina doesn't need any of that. Fuck! She cries as she springs from the rocks, her body rocketing forward while arms and legs continue pumping in the air. I can see the exact point at which gravity catches hold of her body, gripping tight and then yanking downward in a sharp change of trajectory that would make Newton proud. I lose sight of Martina's long strawberry curls as she drops, but I'm still too frightened to rush to the edge to witness her plummet. Seconds after disappearing from view, there's a loud splash, followed by a joyful eruption from the crowd. Their applause carries out through the forest around us, washing through the trees like audible water. Carefully, I creep to the edge and stare down into the swimming hole that lies below, the dark water still rippling from Martina's plunge. A few sunbathers lay out on the shore nearby in various states of undress, many of them less covered up than I'm comfortable with. And a handful of swimmers float at the outer rim of this dazzling natural pool. It's a hot day in Montana, so the falls are packed. I continue gazing, waiting for Martina to resurface as my heart rate needlessly quickens. She's done this jump 100 times, and it appears none of them have resulted in disaster so far. There's no logical reason for Martina to have any trouble this time around, but as I stare down at the reflective surface below, I can't help the tiny seed of fear that blossoms at the pit of my stomach. For some reason, I've found myself caring a lot about how things turn out for her. It feels, in a word, weird. A wave of relief pulses through my body as Martina breaks the surface, taking in a big gulp of air and instinctively whipping her red hair from side to side. She begins swimming gracefully across the water, making her way up to the shore. From up here, I can see her body move in a completely new light, propelling forward From up here, I can see her body move in a completely new light, propelling forward with majestic elegance. She looks like a frog as she kicks her legs, but that comparison sounds brash and awkward, while Martina is nothing of the sort. You gonna give it a shot? A voice abruptly questions from behind, breaking my focus and causing a startled breath to catch in my throat. I turn around to find my friend Isaiah, his shirtless body already deeply tanned in the afternoon sun. His hair is still wet from the last leap, and I have no doubt he'd love to make another running launch off the cliffside. However, Isaiah has taken a moment away from his own madcap antics to nurture my growth as a future daredevil. I was thinking about it, I admit. Isaiah cracks a smile. It's not as hard as it looks. I mean, we're only 30 feet up. You're not going to die. People died from jumping here in 1977, 1980, and 2016, I inform him. So, it's possible. Oh. Isaiah replies, his enthusiasm abruptly deflating. He narrows his eyes as a confused expression crosses his face, suddenly confronted by an unexpected kernel of self-doubt. The average speed of a dive is 15 feet per second. Therefore, a swimming hole between 10 and 15 deep could paralyze you in less than a second. I don't mention this. You're still not going to die, I assure him. The chances of fatal injury are phenomenally low. If you want to increase your survival odds, make sure that you jump feet first. Never dive. Isaiah nods along as I pull him back into mental alignment. Plus, God's watching over you. I continue. Isaiah smiles a toothy, all-American grin. My friend reaches out and places a hand on my shoulder in a gesture of reassurance, lingering there a little longer than I might have expected. Amen. Finally, I let out an awkward laugh and my friend removes his hand. Well, let's see it then, Isaiah says, nodding towards the cliff edge. What you got, Rose? Isaiah backs away and motions for the other kids up here to clear a path. They're waiting and watching now, their eyes trained on me in anticipation of the leap to come. 9 out of 10 accidents occur when people are playing near the water's edge, not when they're focused on jumping in. I pull off my long dress and toss it to the side, revealing the most decidedly modest black one piece I could find online. Unlike Martina, however, I'm not yet comfortable enough to flip myself into oblivion without a good look below. I know I'll be fine. That most of the danger here is nothing but an illusion, but my brain understanding this is one thing, and my body appropriately reacting is another. My heart is slamming hard within my chest, thundering away as a sizzling hot tingle makes its way across my skin. This is your fight or flight refall. This is your fight or flight response. Your sympathetic nervous system is releasing catecholamines and making you hyper aware of your surroundings. The solution, of course, is grounding in prayer. I spend a moment observing the scene around me, taking in faces on every side of the watering hole. Across the way on the opposite cliff, even more of my peers watch with excitement and anticipation. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Some people come here to jump, others just want to be a part of something. As the school year comes to an end and we all prepare to leap from our own metaphorical cliffs into adulthood, it's easy to get restless. We're all pretending it's midsummer and we're finally free, despite the fact that tomorrow we'll be right back to the Monday grind. I get the distinct feeling I'm living in what will someday be a fond memory. With that, I command my foot to take its first step towards the edge. My body refuses to move. The Lord is my light and my salvation. I repeat. I take a deep breath and center myself once more, focused on compelling my body forward. Still nothing. I remain motionless, staring out at a sea of classmates on the opposite cliffside while they gaze back at this curious standoff between mind and body. It's not so bad once you start running, Isaiah says from behind. Once you reach the edge, the hard part's over. His words are kind, and I appreciate his vote of confidence. But in a practical sense, it does absolutely nothing. I'm displaying textbook freezing behavior, and Isaiah has no more control over my basolateral amygdala than I do. Suddenly, another familiar voice chimes in, hooting like a baseball coach from the dugout. Let's go, Rose! I glance over to find Martina has already climbed back up, soaking wet with a towel wrapped tightly around her body. Our eyes meet, and she smiles warmly, immediately melting away the anxiety and fear that had paralyzed me with its icy grip. She winks. I grin back, basking in this feeling for a moment, then return my focus to the cliff. Feeling renewed, I prepare a third attempt to compel myself forward. But before I get the chance, my gaze falls onto something strange across the ravine. The other side of the cliffs is fairly close, some 40 feet across, with a small waterfall carving its way down the middle in a never-ending cascade. Fellow classmates in their colorful swimwear line the opposite edge, but tucked back into the forest is another figure that watches with stoic intensity. I squint a bit, struggling to parse whether my eyes are playing tricks through the shady wood. A frighteningly pale woman is standing in the forest, her hair long and black as it hangs limply over her face and around her bony shoulders. It appears she's staring directly at me, but it's difficult to tell because her eyes lack irises or pupils. They are solid white globes. The woman is smiling, her expression frozen and her teeth unusually stained with dark brown and black smears. The teeth themselves are crooked and long, as though her gums have receded to provide an unnatural length. Yet, despite all of this, the strangest thing about the woman's appearance is what she's wearing. She sports a deep red polo shirt with a stark white name tag pinned to her chest. It's the kind of top you'd expect to see worn by somebody arriving to fix your wireless internet, or telling you which aisle to check at a department store. She also wears a thick metal band around her neck, pulled tight like a collar, and khaki pants. Do you see that? I question, whispering to Isaiah as my gaze remains fixed on the woman in the woods. Across the way, nobody seems to notice this particular figure. A Across the way, nobody seems to notice this peculiar figure, despite the fact that she's standing less than 10 feet behind them and in the underbrush. See what? Isaiah asks. I point to the other side of the swimming hole, but just as Isaiah follows my gesture, the eerie woman steps back into the lush Montana forest, disappearing just as quickly as she arrived. I peer into the shadows, struggling to catch sight of her, but coming up empty. There was a woman over there, I continue. She looked kinda off. Off how? He asks. I don't know, I reply, then shake my head as though this futile gesture might clear out the cobwebs. I certainly don't intend to make a scene out of some poor old woman who happens to appear. Well, frightening. Maybe she's sick. Could have been somebody's mom checking in on them, I suggest, offering this explanation more to myself than Isaiah. I really don't see anything, he says, genuinely apologetic, then lowers his voice a bit. Hey, if you don't want to jump, it's all good. Someone else steps up next to us, a girl I don't know who's anxious to get things going again. Are you gonna jump? She asks, clearly annoyed. Glance around to find a line has formed behind me, folks waiting their turn while I stare off into space and let my imagination run wild. Sorry, I mumble, stepping back. Martina isn't as receptive. Chill out, she's getting ready, my friend retorts angrily from the sidelines. Chill out, she's getting ready. I push away any thoughts of that curious lady in the woods, or the height of this drop, or the fact that school is ending and life is waiting for me with wide open jaws like the whale ready to swallow Jonah whole. Instead, I focus on the simple act of putting one foot before the next. I take one final look at Martina, just about ready to step forward, when something startling and warm slips between my fingers. Glancing down, I find Isaiah is gripping my hand in his, an unexpected gesture of friendship. We'll jump together, Isaiah offers. I was about to go on my own, but a little more support couldn't hurt. A strange coo falls on the lips of everyone watching, a sound I'm not quite sure what to make of, as expressions shift into knowing smiles and glances are exchanged between this cliffside and the next. I begin to recite a short verse under my breath, repeating it to myself in quiet anticipation. It is the Lord who goes before you. He will be with you. He will not leave you or forsake you. It is the Lord who goes before you. He will be with you. He will not leave you or forsake you. Go on 3. Isaiah proclaims. 1, 2, 3. We take off down the short runway, our feet thundering against the dirt until there's no ground left to slam against. I push with my final step and erupt into the air, unable to keep myself from crying out with a long scream of equal parts fear and excitement. There are few precious moments of high school left, but this one feels like the pinnacle of summer. An electric tingle surges across my frame as gravity catches hold, Isaiah and I plummeting towards the deep blue below. It's a strange sensation that my brain immediately struggles to analyze and dissect. But before I get the chance to understand it fully, I'm slamming into the cool water. My senses are swallowed by darkness, the sound of the world around me sucking inward and holding tight as I struggle to get my bearings. I'm still plummeting, just slower now, and for a brief moment my feet touch the welcome clay of the riverbed below. I push back against the bottom and swim up in a cascade of tiny bubbles, finally breaking the surface once again. The resulting rush is incredible, my body fresh and rejuvenated in a way I didn't quite expect. That was my first jump ever, a welcome baptism. I run fingers through my long blonde hair, pushing it away from my face as I spit some of the water that managed to force its way down my throat. As I sputter and cough, Isaiah emerges next to me in the dark pool. You all right, Rose? He chuckles as he watches me awkwardly pull myself together. I'm amazing, I reply. I can't believe I just did that. God is good. Isaiah is unable to keep himself from smiling even wider as we tread water next to each other, savoring the unexpected calm following such a gaudy stunt. Silence falls, bathing the scene in an awkward hush. I was so relaxed. Now this is tense. Why is this tense? Finally, I can't take it anymore. I splash some water in Isaiah's face and let the pressure deflate with a good-hearted laugh. I'm going again, I announce, before slipping below the surface and swimming toward the rocky shore nearby. As we drive home in Isaiah's old Jeep, I can't help noticing the way his eyes dance across the heating panel of the center console, focused on a dial that sits precariously shifted to the blazing hot side. I get the feeling Isaiah is struggling to tell me something. Or maybe he wants me to ask something of him, but he's too afraid. Truth be told, this is becoming a theme with Isaiah, and I can't figure out why. We've been close for a long time, and I've always appreciated the way he's been there for me through thick and thin, a reliable shoulder to cry on, a source of great Christian companionship on these long days. What is it? I finally ask. Isaiah plays dumb, glancing over from the driver's seat as his vehicle rumbles forward. The trees of the forest have finally started giving away, revealing the modest suburban homes of Neverton. Tucked against the side of a horseshoe-shaped mountain range, these foothills feel distinctly separate from the rest of the world, while a vast landscape of rolling golden farmlands extend to the east. The majority of this country is swathed in mysterious evergreen forest, hiding our hamlet like a secret as looming peaks rise beyond. I recognize every intricate step of this route, the signs and sidewalks etched into the depths of my soul. It's a humble Montana town of 15,000 locals, so finding your way around isn't much of an accomplishment, but it certainly makes you notice when your driver isn't paying attention. That was the turn, I remind him, charting a route we traveled 1,000 times before. Just get the next one. Sorry. Isaiah apologizes, shaking his head and wiping his brow. He glances at the heater once again. You sure you want it that warm? I notice now that he's getting a little red, sweating as the car continues to fill with hot air. Are you feeling okay? It's really hot in here. Isaiah finally cuts to the chase. Can I turn the heat down? I nod. Lately, it feels as though I can't warm up for the life of me, trapped in sporadic states of frigid discomfort. It comes without warning, and the curious part of my mind wonders if this might be a symptom of a larger medical issue. It hasn't been worth bringing up with my parents yet, because by the time I'm irritated enough to do something about this sensation, the chill is thawed. I say nothing as Isaiah adjusts the temperature slightly. A notable pause lingers between us. Long day, huh? My friend eventually stays. I nod again, gazing out the window as a slate of familiar faces passes by. I recognize most of the folks strolling around this evening, merry, God-fearing families out for brisk walks as they enjoy a flourishing purple sunset above. I really like spending time with you, Isaiah declares. I glance back at my friend, appreciating the sincerity of his words. Thanks, you too. You too? He repeats, as if my reply needs more explanation. I really like spending time with you too, I clarify. You're a good friend. Isaiah appears confused by my response, but I don't know what else he wants from me. I'd love to dive deep and figure out what's going on with him, but right now I'm partially distracted by just how ravenously hungry I've become. Isaiah wasn't kidding when he mentioned the length of the day. After 5 or 6 cliff jumps and subsequent climbs back to the top, I found myself yearning for the sweet relief of fat and sugar in my bloodstream. Not fat and blood in my sugar stream. For the sweet relief of fat and sugar in my bloodstream. Thankfully, Mom and Dad assured me dinner would be waiting when I got home. We ride in silence a while longer before Isaiah reaches out and readjusts the heater, pushing forth the warm air once again and bending to my wishes. Thanks. I chuckle graciously. No problem. He replies strangely taciturn. Eventually, Isaac pulls up to my house, his Jeep turning into the gravel driveway and slowly rolling to a stop with a satisfying crunch. Thank you for driving, I offer, anxious to get inside for dinner. I throw off my seatbelt and double-check that my backpack and towel are in tow. Swiftly, I throw open the vehicle door and give a slight wave goodbye before hopping out and slamming it shut behind me, then hurry up the front walk. I only made it a few steps before another loud metallic slam answers my own. Curious, I turn and discover Isaiah has climbed from the driver's seat and is marching after me. Rose, he calls out. I wait up, and soon enough, we're standing face to face. There's an intensity to his gaze, a tidal wave of emotion welling up within my friend. I can sense the impending cascade of feelings, but its shape and tone remain abstract. I have no idea what Isaiah could possibly want. My friend doesn't say a word. She stares at me blankly as unknown thoughts spiral through his mind. I've seen this expression a lot lately, but today it has grown to a boiling point, and to be perfectly frank, it's starting to frighten me. What is it? I demand. Isaiah leans forward and kisses me on the lips. A swift movement is met with my immediate repulsion. I pull my neck away in alarming confusion as our faces meet and then quickly part. My mind is struggling to keep up, desperately piecing together what just happened. I'm sorry, I blurt. That was... I thought... Isaiah stammers. Gradually, the true nature of this moment falls into place with breathtaking clarity. I shake my head, my lips tightly sealed as I let this gesture do the talking. So you're not... Isaiah is still having trouble completing a sentence. Definitely not, I reply. But I thought... He repeats. A surprisingly meek moment for this typically stalwart guy. Nope, I say as my head continues to shake from side to side. Isaiah takes a moment to straighten up, processing this information in a state of awkward rigidity. I can tell he's fighting some powerful internal battle, struggling to calm down. Suddenly, he turns and begins to march back to his car. Before making his way around to the driver's side, however, Isaiah erupts in a startling display of violence as he punches the passenger door. I jump as the Jeep makes a hollow metallic thump, startled at first and then concerned for his hand. That probably hurt. Isaiah doesn't react to the pain. Instead, he stomps around the vehicle and climbs inside, slamming the door behind him. He starts his car and hits the gas, peeling onto the road in reverse and scattering gravel everywhere. I watch in silence, still not sure how to react as Isaiah's Jeep disappears down the road. Eventually, the front door opens behind me and my father sticks his head out, his chiseled jaw and familiar black-framed glasses shadowed in the dying light of the day. Was that Isaiah? He calls. You should have asked him to stay for dinner. Seconds later, my father realizes the porch light is off and makes an awkward humph sound that it seems only dads are capable of. He quickly flips the switch, illuminating the scene. There's my girl, he says. I solemnly retreat to my father, still completely silent as I wrap my arms around him in a warm embrace. We stand like this for a moment as I allow his protective paternal aura to envelop me. Then I finally pull back as my stomach gurgles. I can already smell the garlic spaghetti sauce as it bubbles and churns in our kitchen stove. I'm thrilled Mom opted for pasta this evening. My father, Luke Darling, is a kind-eyed man with dark features and thick glasses that make him look like Superman. Of course, just like Peter Pan, I've never actually read a Superman comic, but the cultural relevance of the secular hero has somehow permeated my life. It's concerning. Jesus Christ is the only true superhero. I'm so hungry, I announced. Hi, so hungry, I'm Dad, my father retorts, prompting a playful groan to escape my throat. We head inside, and I immediately find myself bathed in spiritual warmth, a cozy sensation that causes the ice in my veins to melt away. That lingering chill has finally taken its leave, disappearing with such little fanfare, I hardly remember it was there in the first place. My father, Lisa, greets me in the kitchen with a loud and excited wail. Rose, she cries out, as though I've been gone for years, a sauce-covered wooden spoon gripped tightly in her hand. My baby is back! Mom wraps her arms around me and plants a firm kiss on my cheek. When she pulls away, she immediately motions to the dining room table, coaxing me toward my place sitting at the end. Hope you're hungry, she continues. I made spaghetti. I can smell that, I reply warmly, with extra garlic. My parents exchange excited glances, thrilled by this culinary transgression. We're being bad tonight. Mom is always well put together, but this evening she's looking especially done up with a lime green dress and a string of pearls around her neck. Her makeup is less subtle than usual, with a little extra red in the tone of her lips, that she wouldn't dare try if we were leaving the house this evening. and her stark blonde hair is held back with a white band across the top of her head. She's a small woman but full of energy, and tonight her natural beauty is on full display. People say we look alike, and right now I can truly appreciate what a compliment that is. I take my seat at the end of the table while my mother continues to move back and forth across the kitchen, hard at work as she guides this meal across the finish line with radiant enthusiasm. Eventually, my father makes his way over and sits down next to me, a peculiar look in his eyes. He's staring like he's got something to say, an amused quirk just barely visible at the corners of his mouth. What? I question. I see the light of the Lord in you tonight, my father informs me, a compliment I'd take to heart, if not for the fact that this loving message feels tethered to something I don't understand. Seconds later, Mom is setting down an enormous dish of spaghetti before us, steam rolling off the bright red sauce as it floods our nostrils with a robust aroma. Luke, my mother flirts playfully, give her a moment. My dad smiles and leans back in his chair, still eyeing me mischievously. Okay, what's going on here? I glance back and forth between them as my mother takes her seat. My query goes ignored as our conversation takes a sudden intermission, Luke and Lisa reaching their hands out to take my palms in theirs as we lower our heads. Nobody has to say a word as the three of us fall into our nightly routine. We offer our prayer in unison, eyes shut as these words bounce from our mouths in a familiar cadence. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty, through Christ our Lord. Bless us so that we may know our place in his kingdom as servants. Bless us so that we may give service to the Lord, and to the righteous lambs will be spared when the scale of ends meets the scale of means. Bless the kingdom of the pine for lighting the dark path and that our shepherd walks. Amen. I begin to lift my gaze, but before I get the chance, my father launches into an additional blessing. He's clearly caught the spirit this evening. And bless the prophet Coble for the wisdom he has bestowed. Bless the four tenets that guide us, but most importantly, bless our beautiful daughter in this important day. Amen. Amen, my mother and I respond in turn. The three of us lift our gazes once more, taking a beat before getting to work and dishing out some pasta. Lisa can't help chuckling to herself. Most of all, she repeats, shaking her head, don't get cute, Luke. She's referring to the part where my father placed my blessing above that of the four tenets and the prophet Coble. This is bad form, and I'm a little bothered by it, but we're playing it fast and loose tonight. All I can do is refrain from pride and do better when it's my turn to lead. Out of respect, I run through all four tenets in my head, with a particular focus on number 3 this evening. Respect. I will honor when I do not understand. Integrity. I will believe when I do not witness. Service. I will strive when my sin is heavy. Excellence. I will persevere when my body does not. So, Mom begins, curiosity overwhelming her tone and elevating it to a playful sing-song frequency. How was your date? I raise an eyebrow as I stab the mass of noodles before me, utterly confused as I begin to twirl my utensil. What date? With Isaiah. I can't help but laugh. At the falls today? I question. It was fun, but that wasn't a date. We're just friends. The cold chill I'd felt earlier immediately surges through my body, causing my hand to seize up and my body to shift awkwardly in the hard wooden chair. My parents exchanged glances again, as though passing some unspoken relay baton between them. My father clears his throat for a moment, ready to take over. He's a handsome guy, don't you think? Dad suggests. I shrug. I mean, sure. Mom butts in, unable to wait longer than a single question and answer before leaping back into the fray. You don't like that? She demands to know. You don't want a boyfriend? I can't help the barely audible scoff that escapes my throat. We all love Jesus in the Darling household, but my parents are typically the ones who hoist this flag the highest and elevate my faith on a daily basis. I'm thankful to have 2 spiritual warriors consistently by my side, and through their pious diligence, I've come to carry my own innate parental severity. The idea of them actually encouraging me to have a boyfriend is shocking. I suppose my recent 20th birthday could be the marker that set them off. But the turn they've taken is so alarming, I'm left wondering if it's a trap. I think I should be focused on school right now, I offer, hoping this is what they want to hear. My mother reaches out and places her hand over mine, causing me to, Sorry, yeah, isn't she in high school? This is reading cult. This is reading cult as fuck. Sorry. Had to. Got confused. She was talking about being in high school, but she's 20. So I'm thinking culty private institution. Okay. My mother reaches out and places her hand over mine, causing me to return a fresh spool of spaghetti to the plate. Honey, she begins softly. The Lord wants you to start a family. You're a woman now, and finding a partner is a very important part of His plan. I know we've been a little strict about this before, but you should know that it's okay. I'm not sure how to react, staring down at the table before me. My father clears his throat, a sign he's about to launch into a brief diatribe of religious theory. You know, when Tobias Coble established the 4 tenets, he did so in a way that was pretty genius. A lot of people see him as a man of faith and entrepreneurship, which he was, but he was also a family man. Tenet number 4, excellence, my mother chimes in. I will persevere when my body does not. I already know where they're going with this, but I honor the moment and listen respectfully. To live on, Dad continues. That could mean your spirit ascends to heaven, or a business you built keeps turning a profit. Could also mean the family line lives on. I nod. Understood, is all I can think to say. You like Isaiah, don't you? My mother pushes, repeating her initial question. Bill and Anna tells me he's really into you. I now realize any denial regarding this supposed date will promptly be discarded, and we'll be taking another spin around the maypole. Clearly there's an answer my parents want to hear. And if I hope to enjoy this plate of spaghetti, I'll have to give it to them. Still, I refuse to lie. That's a sin. And today was good, I reply, stretching my enthusiasm as far as it can possibly go. Isaiah is really nice. Immediately, the tension in my mother's hand softens. She releases her grip as both of my parents sit back in their chairs, finally allowing me a moment of rest. I don't look up as I eat, but from the corner of my eye, I see them watching with absolute satisfaction. They're not even touching their food, just allowing the gratitude to wash over them, as though I'm a toddler who's finally learned how to walk. Eventually, the evening kicks back into gear and my parents plunge into their food. It seems my simple answer was just enough to satisfy whatever they were looking for. Still, a host of questions continue to linger in the back of my mind. Why were they talking to Isaiah's parents about our day at the falls? Everyone in Neverton is pretty closely knit, especially members of the congregation, but as far as I knew, Bill and Anna didn't have a strong rapport with my folks. I try letting it slide and moving on, but the circumstances of this meeting remain firmly planted in my mind, unable to budge no matter how diligent my attempts to slip past. Finally, I turn back to my mother, my curiosity getting the better of me. I open my mouth to speak, but instead of any coherent words spilling from my throat, I find myself erupting with an unexpected cough. Instinctively, I reach for the tall glass of water on the table next to me, swiftly downing the cool liquid and trying again. However, this time I'm met with the same result at an even larger scale. Something's tickling the back of my throat, flooding me with frustration as I struggle to speak or even breathe. I begin to cough harder as expressions of grave concern wash across my parents' faces. Are you all right, hon? Dad asks. A sudden final cough unblocks my throat as air pumps forcefully from within, blasting forth the seat of my discomfort in a singular heave. I gag slightly, struggling to collect myself as my father pats me on the back with loving grace. Something go down the wrong pipe? He chuckles. I nod, taking another long sip from my water glass. I gaze down at the plate of spaghetti before me, hoping to find the culprit, and gasp abruptly, nearly choking all over again. A small black insect wriggles atop my pasta, slathered in sauce as it hopelessly flips its wings in a futile attempt to escape. Oh my word, my mother blurts, leaning forward to get a better look. My father does the same, adjusting his glasses as he struggles to take in this thin, tiny, unexpected guest. The whole family is silent for a moment, reeling. Must have swallowed the poor thing by accident, Dad suggests. I open my mouth to reply, but this simple movement causes an abrupt spasm to overwhelm my throat. I let out a loud, animalistic retch as a cascade of black erupts from deep within me, pouring through my esophagus and spilling across the plate. The upheaval is so sudden that my parents nearly fall backwards in their chairs, letting out cries of alarm as they reflexively push away. When this ejection finally stops, I stare down in utter horror, my body trembling as my mind races to understand the bizarre, squirming mass that's now heaped onto my pasta and scattered across the table. This black pile is churning and moving, crawling over itself as tiny wings flutter and miniature legs kick the air. I scream as I realize this is not some toxic liquid, but a dark porridge of living creatures. Little flies born deep within my body before their sudden explosion. And that's where we're stopping for tonight. We will continue tomorrow. And if you want to catch more, that was chapter 1. That was just chapter 1. All of that was chapter 1. All 21 pages. Chapter 2 begins tomorrow, titled Call Now. And it looks like tomorrow's is going to be just as long. It's a tiny bit shorter. Call Now is a concerning chapter name. Yeah, and just as twisted? Probably. I'm wiped out though. You can probably tell I'm very tired. I'm very tired. And what I'm going to do is electrolysis. I'm going to remove my makeup and just do a bunch of electrolysis, probably for hours. So, if you had a good time, also, by the way, Beefy, thank you. So much more disturbing. I can't fucking wait. If you're not following the channel, do it. Or don't. If you want to follow me on social media, do it. Or don't. If you want to join the Discord, do it. Or don't. If you want to follow the YouTube, do it. Or don't. Raid message. We're going to Tia. Of course we're going to Tia. Because I can drop y'all off and fucking go relax. Tia's doing Legos. I don't want to raid trans rights. I want to raid Tia. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for your kindness. Just thank you for everything. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully feeling better. Thanks so much for being here. You all see you soon. I'm going to enjoy the hell out of this book.